Wait. Hello? Yes. Hello, mortals. Hello. Hello, Lei. Hello, Azukura. Hello, Julia. Hello, Zyra. Hello, YKT and DM. Hello, Timothy. You might hear a washing machine behind me. Hello, Joris. Good evening, everyone. Alright. So. Welcome as we delve into the horrors that is the internet. Yes, we will find the most disgusting and brutal and horrific stories that we can find on the internet. We will not I'm not gonna open Tor, dude. If that's gonna be the case. The Tor browser is not to be messed with. We will only stay here in safer parts of the internet. There's washing machines in here. Yes. Hello, Zyra. How is your school? You were on hiatus for a while. Hello, good evening, everyone. I will first bring us to... Oh wait, but before that, I will put on the costume. I still use Internet Explorer and Netscape. Let me just go over here. Oh wait, I could just do this. Wait, where is it? There we go. Boop. KFC? Hey, I'm not in hell. I am inside a human body, consuming and living in his body. I'm dying. Don't worry, we're all dying slowly. I gotta, oh shit. Fuck. I just gonna put this on. There we go. Perfect. It is done. Yeah. Hello, mortals. I am Archangel Baron. You can't even see the chat. Wait, I gotta fix the chat. There we go. Hello, mortals. Yes, because I'm going to do a few things this coming weeks, Joris. I must reveal it now. I am very. Do you see my? You see my halo? Attached to my head. There we go. Yes. Oh, I forgot to. I borrowed these wings. Don't worry about it. I borrowed from someone. No need to worry. I will put that in the stream actually. Now that I've revealed them. Let me edit this. There we go. Yes. But now I have no horns and my ears are normal. Shaved tape chicken wings. Pff, I'm not gonna show you the back. I can't show you the trick. There is no fridge. Hello, Lunik. Yes, it's hidden somewhere. Joyce's wings. No, I found it from some unfortunate soul. No, just took it, and yep, it's gone. I actually just reused the suit from Helltaker, but Paladin coming. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Those wings look super fluffy. Yeah, they are. There, see the move. There is no fridge. The fridge is a lie! Alright, we shall move on now. The scene. The beautiful flower, yes. The well-drawn flower, yes. Yes, I drew it. It's drawn with a Sharpie. What still have my there we go. Alright, there we go. You cannot see my black Solaris. But that's fine. Yes, that halo. Definitely the defining feature of this this costume. Yes, I am now Archangel Baron, and I'm here to hear your confessions and to forgive you of your sins. And I gotta there we go. I still can't hide the fucking evil laugh. Yes, because I can't get a real halo. You cannot get a real halo. You all know why. Anyways, I'll move on to the game scene. Here we go. Wow, I'm covering. I can't. You know, I should have really hid the fucking wings. Well, too late for that now. We're here. Fucking woo. Can you take me to church? I worship like a dog in the shrine of your lies. Tell you my sins so you can sharpen your lies. Offer me that list that. Alright. I gotta get in there. Yeah. I gotta lower myself. There we go. Good enough, yes. Full cover? I did a full cover. What are you talking about? Look at my cover list. It's there. Alright. So. We will. Uh-oh. That's my Google history. What's in there? Homely. Oh, okay. Nothing so much. You totally did saw Hitler art in there. Thank you, YKT. I know. See some cringe. No. We are not going to see cringe. We are going to see some truly horrific stories in Reddit. Subreddits. Yes. This is how you find. All you do is a quick Google search, and then you're in. You know, we have that sappy music up. Here we go. Here we have that spoopy horror music. What a nice guys. I know how nice guys. Yes. Something sus. Hello Anaya. Welcome. I am now Archangel Baron. You may yes. Spoopy. Nice guys is totally the most abyssal, deepest, darkest. Yes, please. Alright. How much have they updated this? Ooh. This was a year ago. And what the problem with these is that it's hard to figure out if it's real or not. That's right. You see the halo on it? I can't emulate a real halo, so I bought one off the store. Alright. never actually tried to read any of these because I want the full experience. Yes. Hello, Captain. Hello, Captain. Can you smite me with the... I can't. I'm not a real angel. Shh. You don't want the angels to actually hear about me. The priests. You don't want the Catholic Church to hear about me. You don't want the Pope in here. We don't want the Pope. I bet you got that halo from... Yes, I literally got it from an arts and crafts store. Just taped it to the side of my head. I bought the new Halo game. Yep. This is the Halo game in my head. It's playing right now. The BGM is setting up the... Yes. Totally. The gangs. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There we go. How long is this? Very long. Fuck. Well, this is said to be one of the best ones, I think. It is highly rated. 20 hours ago. 1,100 upvotes. But maybe we could start with a taste tester. Short stories. Ooh, here we go. Here's a short story. Yes? Maybe this is good enough. Halo Infinite will be releasing soon. I am Halo Infinite. Can you guys read the prompt? I hope so. I wanna see. I'm gonna maximize my screen. Put it 1080 60. Yeah, you could read it, guys, right? Good. Yes, good. I wanna yoink that Halo from his head. You will not bully an angel, or you will be sent straight to hell. You don't want that. Alright. Let us begin. Girls and boys, boys and girls. Me in 2400. Oh, 240p, yes. This one is called First Date. It's our first date, and he arrives wearing a designer blazer, jeans, and holding a bouquet of roses. He gets an 8 for appearance and a 9 for thoughtfulness. We'd never met before, and first impressions are key. And this guy showed up looking like $1 million and acting chivalrous as hell. He holds the taxi door open for me, and that is exactly what you would expect from a man. He orders a sparkling wine, which is expensive, but also shows knowledge of wine. He pronounces his words carefully, doing his utmost to not overwhelm them with his New York accent. He picked the restaurant, and it was expensive. The food was delicious. His eating manners were correct. He used a knife and fork. He didn't slurp the pasta and didn't have to dish down his shirt. Ladies pick up on these kinds of things. As a woman, you should definitely study everything about the man because we shouldn't settle for less. He was polite to the waiting staff. He tipped. He offered to pay the bill, and he ordered me a delicious sorbet for dessert. It was a perfect first date. Waiting in line at the taxi rank, despite desperately trying to show me that he's a gentleman, his eyebrows arched when I asked, Want to come back to mine? But did he say no? The gentleman facade quickly vanished, didn't it? Kissing on the sofa back at mine, he was an okay kisser. But the expectation was so high before that, he wasn't mind-blowing. I grabbed his crotch. And he didn't resist. He doesn't pull back. He doesn't tell me to wait. And with that, he fails the final test. Not so much the gentleman now, are we? I say as I bite his lip. I kiss his neck. His body jerks as I bite down into his flesh. The blood squirts out and he's screaming. Instantly convulsing, I slip out the steak knife kept between my waistband out and I open his throat. After about 10 minutes of draining his dead, of draining. He's dead. I drag his body to the stairs at the bottom of the kitchen and throw him down there with the others. I can hear some of them, those that are still alive, scurrying to feast on his body. They hadn't had a meal in so long. I can't really blame them, but cannibalism is a big red flag in a man as far as I'm concerned. I go back into the kitchen and smell the roses that he bought. They smell gorgeous. He was a wonderful man, and that was a wonderful first date. Checking my Tinder, I see a new notification. A guy called Greg. Greg's profile picture is of him holding a giant fish. He looks happy. He looks sweet. He looks easy. The message said, "What's up, sexy? I'm a first date addict." Hey, that's pretty good. I thought it was gonna be the one way around, where the guy was the horror guy thing here. But it was apparently the woman. Wait a minute. Yep. What's up, Smexy? He died. Doesn't that sound like the first set? Yeah, actually though. Yeah. Yeah, it actually does now that you say that. Really. An expressive first date. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. God damn. It's going to be cringe. No, it's not. Alright. Yep. You know, here, this is just going to be a stream where I read shit. Because I don't know what to do for Halloween. Horror games are just not effective. You know? Yeah, let's see. Do I even have any good horror games? Nah, I don't. We're already here. This is it. First date and they're doing that already. Cannibalism? Yeah. They're already doing cannibalism. Goddamn, escalated really well, right? Alright, guys? Who does cannibalism on the first date? Of course. It's Tokyo Ghoul. Yep. Right, we shall begin the next one. Maybe I can increase it. Here we go. Boom, shakalaka. This is gonna be a lengthy one. Oh. We'll read a few stories here and there, and then we'll try to search for some. I want to search for rituals. Remember that? I don't know if some of you. I think some of you were here when I Alright, go Zai. Have a good luck on your homework. I'm gonna try and search for rituals, like actual rituals, because we tried to do that last time, and it was just a bunch of malarkey. Are there any rituals? Oh, this one. We'll try that later. Yes. There we go. Alright, next one. There's a house on the hill, rotten and... Oh wait, have I muted? No, I'm not. There's a house on the hill, rotten and broken, that once belonged to a cannibal. I wish I'd never stepped foot inside. The house loomed above us. It sat as a broken, teetering tribute to the dead, perched atop Cackle Hill like a crown of rotting lumber. It was the most famous thing in our town, the thing everybody knew, everybody talked about, but nothing dared disturb. We were warned again and again to steer clear of the house, to avoid even so much as looking at it, and we walked by for fear that we'd see the man in the window with the tiny eyes and snaggletooth smile. But such superstitions are lost on children. We braved the house of Halloween. There were 3 of us then, 12 years old and small enough to navigate the maze of bramble that encircled the hill, and deft enough to avoid the sharp thorns that pressed in upon the house like a barbed wire fence. The property was old, shambling. It once belonged to a wealthy man named Erich Cackle, an aristocrat who owned most of the real estate in town. The story goes that Cackle was a charming man with a taste for delicacies. He enjoyed fine foods from all across the world, whether that be escargot or snake wine. He loved to try things, eat things. At one point, he decided to try human flesh, and at one point, he decided that he liked it. It's estimated that over 100 different corpses litter Cackle Hill, their bones scattered amongst the bramble. These days, it's officially recognized as a burial ground, a final resting place for a legion of people with no name and no history, no record of their existence besides the occasional femur rising from the dirt. 20 years ago, though, the legend spun into overdrive. On Halloween night, 1989, 4 children crawled through the thickets of thorns and made it into Cackle House. All 4 were massacred. They're still finding pieces of them today. Ever since it's been closed off, out of bounds, the authorities said it was out of respect to the children, to the dozens of graves that covered the property. But the locals knew better. They knew that Erich Cackle had never been tried for his crimes. They knew that he lived a full life, one with blood on his hands, hair in his teeth, and flesh in his belly. They knew that despite being dead for over 100 years, Cackle still lived in that house. He still watched them from atop the hill, or at least that's what you hear on the playground, around campfires. It's what your older brother would taunt you with before turning off the lights for bed. Stories like that were and still are magnets to children. Urban legends have always had a special pull on the 16 and under crowd. And that night, me and my friends learned we weren't immune. I think that's why we did it, really. I think that's why we climbed Cackle Hill and made the worst mistake of our lives. The passage up the hill was awful, like god-awful. A thick bramble blotted out the moon like curtains to a window. We navigated by feeling alone, with Landon in the lead, Wendy behind and me in the rear. A blanket of thorns pressed down, preventing us from being able to even crawl properly. Instead, we slid across the ground like worms. My heart worked overtime as my muscles burned, each moment more difficult than the last. It took us over an hour to make it up to the hill, and once we did, we needed another 10 minutes to catch our breaths. As we did, we realized how alone we were. All the way at the top of the hill, you couldn't hear the cars zipping down along the streets below, and I could only just barely make out the smudges of trick-or-treaters marching back home for the night. It was just us at the top of the world, well, us in the house. It stood 20 feet away, a tall, teetering structure with crooked shadow. The front of it was covered in broken windows and rotting wood, its walls now sagging and in many places crumbling, looked to have once been painted white. All that remained of that were chips of discolored beige. I pulled my jacket tighter about myself. It felt suddenly cold, frigid. I didn't think it was possible when they remarked, "But this place feels even more haunted than it looks." "That's just what they want you to think," Landon said. "Dead people are but just bones in the dirt. There's no such thing as ghosts. My brother told me that the only reason they say all of that stuff is because there's actually a lot of valuable junk inside Cackle's house. They just don't want kids looting the goods. Goods or not, it was hard for me to imagine looting anything from that house. It was a tight enough fit coming up here with just the clothes on our backs, let alone carrying a backpack or a duffel bag to stuff with antiques. As I stood, the damn thorns had already cut my arms and legs to ribbon. "Let's just hurry up and get this over with," Wendy said. "This place gives me the creeps." Landon rolled his eyes. "Don't be such a girl. Man up." We planted our hands on our hips. "Ever notice how it's always the women who survive in horror movies?" "It's because we're not idiots." Sorry, I had to burp there. "Whatever you say," he said with a smirk, digging in his pocket and pulling out a long flashlight. He gave it a shake as though to make sure the batteries were inside. If it was a horror movie, I'd probably outlive the monster itself. Couldn't this guy settle with balut? I don't know. Oh yeah? I said. How's that? Landon clicked the flashlight on, illuminating the run-down exterior of the house. Because, he said, because, he said simply, I always come prepared with that. He stepped up to the battered front door and gave it a tug. It opened easily, inviting us with a low groan. He paused at the doorway, craning his head inside as if to make sure the coast was clear, then seemingly satisfied, stepped off into the darkness. I followed. The place was a mess. Cobwebs lined every corner of every ceiling, and what walls were decorated in peeling wallpaper were covered in faded graffiti. Beer bottles were strewn here and there, old ones, probably from a time before the bramble had grown too thick to easily traverse. Of the 4 chairs in the kitchen, 3 were in pieces and spread out across the hard wood, while another sat bow-legged and weary, threatening to collapse at any moment. A thick layer of dust sat on just about everything. Bugs skittered across the countertops, spiders and ants alike, standing guard over a row of black and white photographs. Still lifes of a different time. On photo, pictured a man smiling, his teeth a mess that stuck out in odd directions. His eyes were sunken and hollow, and his fingers, long and bony, were draped over the shoulders of 2 girls. There he is, muttered Landon, a rich cackle. Wendy shivered beside me. It looks even creepier than I imagined. I had to agree. There was something about that photo that made my insides squirm. The girls standing on either side of Cackle looked uncomfortable, frightened. These are probably kids he ate, I said. I wonder if they knew what he meant to do with them. I probably had an idea, Landon said. Moving past the photographs and inspecting the rest of the kitchen, we pulled open a drawer and withdrew a rusty carving knife. Think he cut up any kids with this? Come on, Wendy groaned. People were actually murdered in this house. Put that back. What? Landon said with a cheeky smirk. Everybody knows that Cackle loved chowing down on kids. You guys read his journal clippings in the Daily Times. One of them said he thought kid meat was juicier than a veal cutlet and twice as delicious. That's disgusting. Wendy had that right. I was about to chime in when a clatter sounded from down the hall. I turned, peering into the dark corridor. What's up? Landon asked. You hear that? Hear what? Be quiet for a second. Just listen. The 3 of us stood in silence, my ears straining. It sounded like somebody dropped something. I explained, like they bumped into a table. Well, let's go check it out, Landon said, flipping the carving knife in his hand and passing the flashlight to Wendy. Don't worry, if Cackle jumps out on us, I'll gut him with this. He pantomimed, stabbing his stomach, complete with a goofy tongue-rolling expression. Wendy sighed. Wind touched the back of my neck, warm, humid, like somebody's breath. I wheeled around, startled, and came face to face with nobody and nothing. Landon snickered. You're losing it, aren't you, Ian? Halloween's got you spooked. Wendy shot him with a venomous look. Everything okay? He asked me. You look stressed. I'm fine, I lied. Just tired. Makes sense, Landon said. This place is honestly a bit of a letdown. I figured it'd be more, like a haunted house and less like a dump. Let's check out his bedroom and call it a night. Apparently it's supposed to be the creepiest spot in the house. Fine, Wendy said, pushing past him and opening the far door of the hallway. Hurry up and get it over with. A stench floated out of the room and that made me sick. I doubled over, retching. The smell was unbearable, rancid, grotesque. It smelled like shit, piss, and perfume all at once. I brought up a hand up to pinch my nose. You guys don't smell that? I said, stifling a gag. They exchanged looks, shaking their heads. "Don't smell anything," Landon said. "Maybe your gigantic nose is just better than ours." "Oh, screw off," I grumbled. "Let's get this haunted bedroom over with." Landon grinned with satisfaction. We stepped into the room. It wasn't the mess I expected, but it certainly wasn't in great shape either. In its center was a large bed draped in moldy blankets. Cockroaches scrambled across its surface, scattering before the glow of Landon's light. On either side of the bed sat two dressers, finely carved and taller than any of us. And in that far corner was a full-body mirror, dusty and cracked. The putrid smell of death seemed to grow more powerful the closer we got to the mirror. My stomach twisted. "Alright, that was the bedroom. Let's head back down." "Hang on," Landon said, his voice low. He had paused in front of the mirror, head cocked curiously to the side as he gazed into it. His eyes snapped down and he tapped his foot against the floorboard. It groaned, eliciting a small echo. He tapped another. This one was quieter with no echo. "Where you put my horns?" "They're covered." "I think there's something under here," he said, lifted a foot and smashed it down on the suspect board. Once, twice, 3 times. The board warped, but didn't break. "1 second," he said, snatching the light from Wendy. "Let me try to find a hammer." Before I could protest, he was gone. His footsteps creaked along the twisting hallway before fading entirely. Wendy and I stood in the dark, no flashlight between us, with only the small scraps of moonlight filtering through the boarded-up windows, glimmering off the dusty mirror. "You're right," I said to her. "You were right all along. This place is a total creepshow. We shouldn't have wasted our time coming up here." My nostrils ached with the smell of corpses. "We'll see what's under the room, and then we'll leave," she assured me. "If we take off now, Landon's gonna throw a hissy fit." Yeah, that's true. The two of us stood there in silence, waiting for seconds that turned into minutes. That soon felt like hours. Then Landon returned. When he did, his face seemed different. It was hard to describe, but the carefree aloofness was somehow gone. Something else had replaced it. Something calculated, serious. "Ready?" he said in a voice not at all like his own. "Don't trust him." I whipped around. There was a voice there, just now speaking to me. Not Landon. Not Wendy. Who? My eyes scanned the empty bedroom, drifting over the shadowy shape of the bed, the looming dressers, and that awful mirror that made my skin crawl. Something shifted in the reflection of the mirror. Something like blinking eyes. Landon clasped my shoulder, surprising me. "You'll go down first," he instructed. "Me?" I said, somehow disoriented. My mind was still a mile away, wondering about the eyes I'd seen in the mirror. But they seemed to have vanished. Trick of the light, maybe? "Why me?" "You're the tallest," he reasoned. "You can't tell how far down the hole is. You'll have the shortest drop." That didn't seem to make a whole lot of sense, but I wasn't in any condition to poke holes into his arguments. I just wanted to be done with this and gone. "Fine, but give me the flashlight." I reached for it and he pulled back. "Not yet. I'll throw it to you once you're down. I don't want you falling on the top of it and breaking it." I narrowed my eyes at him. Landon didn't seem like himself. He seemed cold, indifferent, and uncomfortably calculating. "Whatever. Fine, I'll go." Landon smiled as he got down into his knees and raised the hammer above the floorboard. It came down with a deafening crack. The wood old and rotten, splintered easily. Landon continued to smash away at it, a ravenous look in his eyes. It didn't take long before he was finished, leaving a jagged star-shaped hole of splintered wood behind. "That should do it," he said, breathless. He shot the light down into the hole, but none of us could make a damn thing. It was like the darkness was swallowing the light. My palms clamped up. "We'll be right here," Wendy said encouragingly. Don't worry. No. There was no way I was jumping into a hole I couldn't see the bottom of. Why was that so hard for them to understand? Actually, I said, I'm not feeling it. Sorry guys, a hand shoved against my back. Hard. I gasped, my mind reeling as I realized somebody had just pushed into the hole. I shot my arms out, trying to catch anything on the lip of the broken wood, but it was no use. Screaming, I fell. A second later, pain shot through my tailbone as I landed with a crash. I took a shaky breath trying to get my bearings, but I was in no such pain. I was in so much pain. Tears welled up in my eyes. Landon! I heard Wendy shriek from above. Are you crazy? Sorry, he laughed, sounding embarrassed. I didn't mean to push him that hard. I was just messing around. I groaned, looking up and seeing two faces swimming in the darkness. Landon and Wendy. I must have fallen 6 or 7 feet. Too much for me to get back up to the hole on my own. But I wasn't gonna just sit there. I got to my hands and knees, and to my feet, and I gasped, crumpling. What's wrong? Wendy called. My ankle, I said through gritted teeth. I fell on it. I think it might be broken. Fuck, I can't stand up. 1 second, Wendy said. Gonna find a stepladder. She took the light and disappeared, leaving me with Landon. Why'd you push me, asshole? He didn't respond. He simply stared down at me. The house so dark that all I could make out was his unmoving silhouette. He tapped the hammer against his leg, humming quietly. Do you have your phone on you? I asked. Do you have your phone on you? I asked, swallowing my pain. Might need to call my parents. Not sure I can get back out of here, ladder or not. Landon was silent, unmoving. He continued standing there, humming, and looking down at me vacantly. I'm serious, I shouted. Are you listening, Landon? I'm fucking hurt. Good, a voice whispered. I froze. It hadn't come from above, but instead, from beside me. Somebody was in the crawl space. There was a dull thud in the dark, then breathing. Heavy, ragged breathing. It sounded like something heavy was shifting its way towards me. Slowly. Steadily. Landon? I stuttered. I think there's someone down here. No response. He kept humming. Tap, tap, tapping his hammer against his thigh. Once more I tried to rise to my feet. Once more pain exploded across my ankle. I collapsed into a heap. The thing, whatever was down here with me, shuffled closer. Damn it! I scanned my hands across the dirt floor, feeling for something. Anything that I could use to defend myself. Nothing. Nothing. Wait, what was that? My hands gripped something long, metallic. A screwdriver. Hey! A voice called up from above. You still alive down there, Wendy? She'd returned, now standing above and blinding me with the glow of her flashlight. Get me out of here! I called. There's somebody fucking down here! That's odd, she said. And then as an afterthought, you happen to see the mirror up here, Ian. Ian? It's beautiful. That damn mirror. I never wanted to see it again. And yet somehow I knew I'd see those gleaming eyes in my nightmares for the rest of my life. I'd see. Yeah, it's a real beaut. Now can we focus on the fact that I've got a busted ankle, please? I felt angry. Furious. Why was it so difficult to get them to understand that I was hurt and in trouble down here? Landon positioned the ladder above me and then let it go. I rolled, scrambling out of the way. The ladder crashed in front of me with a heavy thud. A moment later, it creaked and groaned as Wendy clambered down, followed by Landon. You nearly dropped it on me, I began. What is this place? Landon said, interrupting me. It feels nice. Drafty. I studied him warily. What the hell had gotten into him? He was acting totally bizarre. Nice? Drafty? No idea. But I think there's somebody down here. Heard you the first time, Ian. Wendy swept the flashlight over the musty crawl space, revealing several thick wooden support beams that lined themselves into a twisting corridor. Scattered across the ground were rat feces and bones. There was no sign of anything else. Nothing living here. Nothing living at least. Wendy brushed past me, eyes wide with a strange smile on her face. Before she had seemed at best indifferent towards this place. Now she seemed in awe of it. It's a total maze, she breathed. This crawl space just goes on and on. So many twists and turns around these beams. You could almost get lost down here. How much do you want to bet there's something cool down here? Landon asked. Like some old handbag made of skin that we could sell for $1 million. You could have a look, Wendy suggested. Good idea, Landon said darkly. Don't, I snapped. The idea of Landon going into the dark with Wendy made my skin crawl. I could put a finger on it, but Landon felt different, dangerous. Not a minute ago, he nearly dropped the ladder on my skull. Don't go, I said. I heard something down here earlier. Maybe it was just an animal. Or... it doesn't matter. Just help me up the ladder and let's get out of here. Wendy eyed me. You saw something down here? Well, no, I heard them. Landon slapped my back. Ian, easy up. Ease up. You won't be long here. It was a favor in trying not to piss your pants while we were exploring, though. The last thing I need is you reeking like piss while I'm carrying you down that hill. Wendy laughed. The two took off, their figures shuffling the narrow corridor and disappearing around a sharp bend in the supports. I swallowed. It felt so vulnerable sitting here like this, alone in the dark, without so much as the ability to stand on my own 2 feet. A minute passed, and the breathing returned harsh, ragged. This time it was right next to my ears. I snapped, flinging my hand out, screwdriver clenched between my fingers, and connecting with nothing but empty air. Wendy! Landon! No response. Guys! I called out again, forcing myself to speak louder. Get back here! I'm fucking serious! There's something crawling around down here. Nothing. And a voice. This one high-pitched, childlike. Run, it told me. Run now. I shook my head, peering up against the far wall like a cornered gazelle. Where was Wendy? Landon? They had to have heard me. I shouted for them as loud as I fucking could, and yet a new sound reached my ear. This one familiar. Terrifyingly familiar. It was Landon. His voice was low, quiet. He sounded like he was just ahead of me, near the sharp bend where the wooden support split off. Without the flashlight, I couldn't see him though, just hear him. Now that we've got him here, he said, I'll bash his brains in, tenderize him, and you can take the first bite. No, Wendy replied, her voice reverberating all around me. I want to cut him open and see how much I can eat him before he dies. Greedy, hissed Landon. I thought we brought him here so we could take our time. We did, but I wanted to play with his brains, not stir up his guts. Where did you put the saw? Their voices didn't sound a thing like either of them, yet it was unmistakably them. My body shook. Whacked. I scrambled. Pain be damned as I tried to climb the ladder and reach the opening above. To reach the inside of the house, and eventually the hill beyond. But it was no use. My ankle writhed with pain the moment I so much as moved. And the pain crippled me. I fell to a heap on the floor. In the dim light, I made out a jagged bone piercing out of my skin. "Oh! Help!" I screamed, hoping somebody was walking by Cackle Hill. Maybe they'd hear me. Maybe they'd come rushing up and burst in, and it wasn't any use. I knew full well that it was too late. Much too late for people to be out and about near Cackle Hill. Besides, even if they did hear me, how were they going to help? It took us an hour just to get out of the house. Just to get to the house. Crawling through that heavy bramble. The sound of shifting dirt met my eyes, followed by a low humming. A figure approached in the darkness. "Wendy." "He's so cute when he squirms," she said. She held something, patting it against my side. A saw, rusty and metal. More terrifying than any object I'd ever seen. "Wendy," I said, mouth trembling. "Stop messing around, alright? I'm actually hurt. I need help." She didn't respond. She took a shambling step forward, her head snapping to the side, her body moving like a puppet on strings. Her tongue darted across her smiling lips. Landon moved into the dim light beside her, framed beneath the fractured moonbeams of the hole in the floorboards. He slapped the head of the steel hammer against his palm, humming along with Wendy. His tune was different though, detached, empty, just like the expression across his face. Neither of them looked like my friends. They looked like something had crawled beneath their skin and stolen their faces. They looked possessed. "Let's savor this," Wendy said. "You and me, and let's try to enjoy this moment as much as we can." "What?" I said. "What the hell does that mean?" "Time for an example," Landon said. Wendy licked his lips. She sprang at me. I shrieked in agony as her saw blade dug into my shoulder. Oh God, I felt my skin tear, my warm blood seeping down my chest through my jacket as Wendy grunted wordlessly, eyes wild. She began working at the saw blade, grinding it back and forth with a deranged smile, cutting apart my flesh, tearing my arm from my body. My other hand, still gripping the screwdriver, moved on instinct. I swung at her. There was a wet popping sound and Wendy's mouth dropped open. Her expression turned vacant. She teetered on top of me for a moment before falling forward with a groan. Warm blood flowed from the place the screwdriver pierced her skull. It dripped onto my face, into my eyes, my mouth. I gagged, crying out as I tried to push her off. Landon was quicker. He clambered on top of her corpse, knocking the wind out of me. "Relax," he said. I grunted, twisting and turning to no avail. Combined, they were too much heavy for me. He lifted the hammer. "It'll be over soon." It collided with my forehead with a crack. My world went blurry. Everything from sights to sounds to scents and even the taste of Wendy's blood became a slurry of madness. He lifted the hammer again. My hand scrambled across the floor, gripping something small, something sharp. Landon swung at the end. This time my hand shot up forward, jabbing into him. But it wasn't enough. I was slow, too slow. The hammer struck my temple, and my world went black. When I came to, I was in a bright room. Lights shone above me, blinding, painful lights. I tossed and turned, grumbled. Vignettes of disturbing scenes played in my head like a film reel from a horror movie. "Oh, sweetheart, you're awake," a comforting voice said. My mother. She said words to a man in the corner. "Get the nurse," she told him. "And hurry," she added. He didn't seem happy about it, but listened to her all the same. On second thought, I knew that man. It was my father. My dad turned and left the room before returning a moment later with another smaller man in scrubs. A nurse. "How do you feel?" my nurse asked. He buzzed around me, checking several instruments and making notes on his clipboard. I feel a bit hazy, a little sick. You were struck in the head, he explained. Multiple times, by the looks of it, with a hammer. Oh, it was all I could manage. Your skull is fractured, he continued. But it looks like you've avoided the worst of it. No brain damage. You're likely to experience migraines for some time. However, you know what a migraine is? I nodded, my world still a blur. It was just then that I had noticed another figure in the room. A woman in a dark jacket with stern eyes. Where's Landon and Wendy? I asked. Are they okay? My mother choked a sob. The stern woman cleared her throat. I'd like to ask you some questions, if that's alright, Ian. I'm a detective with the county police. I need to know if you remember anything from 3 nights ago. 3 nights ago? She must have read my confusion. 3 nights ago was Halloween, she said. Do you recall anything from back then? I racked my mind. It was hard. The landscape of my thoughts felt like quicksand. But certain places still jumped out at me. Certain memories. I remembered going up Cackle Hill, I said. Slowly, my eyes cautiously found my father. Said I was going to get grounded for just admitting to trespassing at the Cackle house. But he didn't react. He just sat there, gnawing his lips. I went into the house with Landon and Wendy. We saw some photographs in there. And an old mirror, and I paused. There was somebody else with us. Wasn't there? A voice. A presence. So far, that matches what we have, the detective said. You and your friends did climb Cackle Hill that night, and at roughly 2 a.m., shots for help were heard in the neighborhood below, coming from the house. Officers were dispatched to the area via helicopter and located you in the crawl space. I took a breath, and it was only then that I realized plastic tubes were stuffed into my nostrils, draped across my chest and connected into oxygen units. Breathing felt difficult. We found you lying beneath the bodies of Landon Matthews and Wendy Song. I swallowed, my heart pounded. Beside me, a machine began beeping more rapidly. What happened? I asked, panicked. Your fingerprints were found on an old screwdriver and a rusty nail. The detectives explained. Those objects mean anything to you? My thoughts raced. Should they? They were the objects used to murder Mr. Matthews and Miss Song, respectively. I took a sharp breath. Machines sang beside me, their choruses reaching new piercing heights. I felt hot. I felt ill. My entire body seemed to shake under the weight of the horrific revelations, and yet it felt numb, like it wasn't even there. What we've been so far unable to explain, the detectives continue, is the fact that both Mr. Matthews and Miss Song's corpses were partially consumed at the time they were found. Their faces, particularly their cheeks, had been violently bitten. We found traces of their DNA in your teeth. And presently, we believe we found evidence of their flesh in your stomach. My mother stepped forward, a hand raised. Her voice was hoarse, broken. He doesn't need to hear that. The detective looked at my mother. Unfortunately, he does. Based on the analysis of the bite marks, your son murdered and partially cannibalized his classmates, and I'd like to know why. Look at him, my father shouted. I tensed. He was normally quiet, stern man, and difficult to read. He didn't have a choice. You think he rolled underneath those bodies? No. They were trying to fucking kill him. My mother pressed a soothing hand on his chest. She muttered something in his ear, calming him somewhat, but only barely. Self-defense is entirely legal, the detective agreed, but to couch cannibalism as a necessity of defense is something else entirely. She turned her attention to me, walking up to my bedside and crouching down so that we were eye level. The thing I'd like to help me understand, Ian, is who the other bite marks belong to. My jaw fell open, and stuttering words fell out of it. other bite marks. Yes, in addition to the teeth marks on Wendy and London's cheeks, they also had bite marks on their arms and legs. Strips of flesh had been torn clean. Where that flesh went, or who attacked them in that manner, is something we were unable to determine. All we know is the marks were made with human teeth. A shiver ran through me, but whether because of the drugs coursing through my veins or the exhaustion of my body, I hardly felt it. I felt frozen, unable to move. I don't know, I said. I didn't see anybody else. Are you sure? Why would I lie to you? I snapped, losing my mind. Losing control. My friends are dead, and I'm sitting here with a broken ankle and tubes sticking out of me, and you're telling me I ate them, and now you're calling me a liar? Tears flowed from my ears, from my eyes, from my ears. Tears flowed from my eyes in a torrent. What's wrong with you? You didn't feel it then, the detective asked. I blinked, bleary-eyed. Feel what? He sighed, looking to my mother and father, then to the nurse. All three of them looked away as if they couldn't bear the implication. I'm sorry to be the one to show you this. Reluctantly, she pulled back the sheet covering my torso. With every inch the sheet moved, my heart pounded. I watched it pound. I watched my lungs contract and expand. I watched my body, or what was left of it, go about its business as though my torso were transparent and not split open. Tubes spilled out of me from all directions. So many of my organs were missing. So were my arms, my legs. I couldn't speak. I couldn't even cry. All I could do was stare at my hollowed body in silent horror. The detective cleared her throat, uncomfortable. Whoever tore the strips of flesh from your friends also dismembered you, Ian. She paused, gave herself a moment to take a deep breath. A deep, shuddering breath before continuing. They chewed your limbs to the bone before laying them next to you in a cross. We discovered a small incision made in your side, and from what the surgeon suspects, that incision was used to reach inside of you and pull out pieces of organs. Not enough to kill you, just enough to take. The detective lowered her eyes. We found your appendix partially devoured on the far side of the crawl space, as well as various pieces of your large intestines scattered throughout the house, all partially consumed. Thankfully, your wounds had been cauterized, which is probably the only reason you're still alive and breathing. My mind felt blank. I couldn't process what she was saying. True. It was true that I was alive, but did that matter anymore? Would I even exist in a state like this? Ian, the detective said, if you had any idea who did this to you, I need to know now. Whoever it was could hurt more people. I did. I knew exactly who did this. I knew they would do it again. Maybe not today. Maybe not for 10 years. But they would do it again. I knew that for certain. Ian? The detective pressed. This is important. The clock is ticking. Do you know who did this? Of course I did. I think everybody in that room knew. Even if they didn't want to admit it. All of them. Standing there and looking at me like I was the victim of some sick junkie or escaped asylum patient. None of them wanted to believe the truth. None of them wanted to accept the fate that the man who fed on my insides was already dead. He'd been dead for 100 years. Holy shit. Wow. That was good. I love horror stories. I love creepypastas, especially when they're well written. I mean, it wasn't a plot twist. It was just horrific. He was practically just a torso and the head. with like what? Just a stomach, a heart, some kidney, a kidney. Oh. Oh, you alive? That'd be so fucked up. That's so good. Okay. That's so good. That's very good. Very good. Very good. Alright. Wow. Spoopy. Help. That was interesting, truly. But that was only a fiction. Only a fictional story. Something that isn't real. The truest of horrors are the real ones. Things that existed. And we want to know if there are any. So, here we are in another subreddit. This is called the Three Kings Corner. These are just rituals. I don't know how active this is, but there's some here that exist that are well received, I guess. What are these? Are these? What are these? I think these are the rituals. Here, there's Bloody Mary. But these are all rituals. These are all rituals that you can do. Doll game. The corner game. You wanna die potentially? Do some of these rituals. Let's take a gander at some of these. Huh. This is Three Kings, I think. 9 years ago. Alright. I've been posting bits and pieces of the my life here, but I won't find it a little boring. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. The name of the game is called The Three Kings. A very large, empty, and quiet room. Preferably without windows. If windows exist, you need to be able to cover them and ensue total darkness. Basements usually work well. If they're roomy enough. Pack of candles, a bucket of water, fan, 2 large mirrors, 3 chairs, an alarm clock, an active cell phone. A loved one willing to follow rules and go along with all this madness. A small toy. Start setup at around 11 p.m. Place 1 chair in the center of the room, facing north. Place the other 2 chairs exactly at the left and right, facing your throne. The distance between your throne and that of your queen and fool should be about the length of your arm to each side, more or less. Place the 2 large mirrors on the queen. And fool chairs left and right of you, facing you. Try your best to have them stand on 90 degrees. If you sit on your throne facing straight ahead, you should be able to perceive your own reflection in each of the 2 mirrors, without actually having to turn your head, nor your eyes to do so. If you can see your own reflection in the corner of your eyes just barely there, then you have done it right. Place a bucket of water and mug in front of you, just barely out of reach. Place the fan behind you. Turn it off. Don't set it to maximum power. Turn off the lights. Leave the door open and go to your bedroom. Set the candles by the side of the bed, next to a lighter, your alarm clock, and your cell phone, leaving it charging. Set your alarm clock for 3:30 a.m. Turn off the lights and sleep while holding your power object. Get some rest. What the fuck? Yo, can someone do this? And then tell me the result. Tell me the result. Come on. Someone do this. Wake up at 3:30 a.m. with your alarm clock. Turn it off. Don't turn off the light. You have exactly 3 minutes to light your candle, grab your cell phone, and make your way to the dark room. Sit in your throne. You should be seated by 3:33 a.m. Don't forget your power object. Check for potential red flags. If your cell phone didn't charge for whatever reason, abort the mission. If the alarm didn't go off at exactly 3:30 a.m., abort the mission. If you find the dark room closed, remember you left it open, abort the mission. If the fan is turned off, abort the mission. Side note, if you have to abort the mission due to any of the above, leave the house with your loved one, go to a hotel or something. There's no need to run. You have time to grab a jacket and your keys, but leave. After 6 a.m. the coast should be clear. If all is going as planned, you can proceed to take your throne. Do not look directly at any of the either two mirrors beside you. Do not let go of the candle. Fan is behind you. You must protect the candle with your body, which is standing in between, as seen. Look straight ahead at the darkness, not at the candle. Not at the mirrors, just straight ahead. Eagle-eyed readers surely noticed I didn't say during setup which chair was queen and which chair was fool. That's because it's your job to find out. And from their point of view, you are either their queen or their fool too. Hence 3 kings. I won't spoil what happens next. Suffice to say, you won't be alone if you have questions. You'll get answers, sometimes in the form of new questions. But hey, they're the story of humanity, eh? Just stay put and try not to move. Again, do not look directly at the mirrors nor the candle. Just straight ahead, trust me. Don't chicken out either. You need to wait until 4:34. By 4:34 it's all over. It's okay to tremble a little bit. Just try not to. Just not because it affects the ritual or anything. It's just a pussy thing to do while in polite company. Did I mention not to let go of the candle? That's what the fan is for. You're protecting the candle with your body. If your body were to be suddenly moved, the fan would turn off the candle. That's backup number 1. Your loved one is backup number 2. At 4:34, she has to come into the room and call your name. If that won't work, she has to call your cell phone. If that won't work, she has the glass of water in the bucket. He can't touch you though. That's a newbie mistake. Backup 3 is your item of power, the toy or locket or whatever object of strength you brought along. It shows you the way is shows you the what? It'll show you the way if shit hits the fan, okay? Multiple backups. You gotta be like a Boy Scout if you do these things. If you half-ass it all the way so that it won't work. Worst you can do is take it seriously enough for it to work and not seriously enough to be prepared for the consequences. If in doubt, refer to the title. At my count, 22 of the 25 spots of No Sleep's front page are taken by 3 Kings posts. At the moment, I love No Sleep, and I do not wish to monopolize it here. Okay, blah 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 blah. Please spoil what happens next. Opie will surely deliver. Opie did not deliver. This is about as big as a letdown as when I realized I didn't have superpowers. Don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying reading people's experience, but I believe some closure from OP would be much better. Interesting, I won't actually try this. Oh my god. Hello Kitsune. Do you have any IRL horror stories? No. Any horror stories? I am the horror story. I mean, I think I was hallucinating, but maybe I was like downstairs and then I looked up into the darkness and I think I saw like eyes and shit. But I really think that was me hallucinating. Yeah, I was looking upstairs at like there was a dark area. Oh god, it was dark. It was dark upstairs. There was no light. And then I think I saw like a face and shit. I wasn't alone, but I think I was hallucinating because I think I was a kid. And then I hallucinated looking at the I was just looking at the darkness and I was fucking going insane. I found some science. Is this appreciated here? This is called strange face in the mirror illusion. If this doesn't blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's another no. It's another one. God, it's really hot. It's smoking hot in this room. I need to turn another fan on. I'm sweating like a bitch. I want to see someone do this. Please do this and tell me what you did. I will pay you 50 pesos. Buy a burger. Go ahead and do this, please. I will. You document it for me. And then tell me what happened, please. Thank you. Summon goth waifus. Ah, yes. If you summon the goth waifus from the goth planet, goth dimension. Ugh. Come on, please do the ritual for me. I will pay you PayPal 50 pesos. You can buy a burger with it. Come on. Come on, guys. Don't you want science? You know? Science. Do it. You got it. Ritual is dangerous. What? Pfft, no. What? Ah. What? Pfft. What? Nah. Sovereign guard awaits. Boom, boom. Tavakin. Naluksin. Tas pa rin. Mahadain po mapababab. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. No one had it. No one tried this? I made a setup on my room. Hope did I get it right? So, oh my god, there's fuck, oh my god, what the fuck? This is an illustration on how you're gonna do it. Come on, guys, come on, do it. I'm advocating it. Do it. I will do it. Date me as fame. Oh, nah, I don't want to risk your life. Someone else can do it. I won't have fan art. I'll lose my fan arts. No. Someone else can do it. Maybe I'll let Leo do it. Or Rotwin. If I had a death wish, then maybe I'll do the ritual free of charge. Oh, what if we accidentally summon something? Yes. That's the point. You guys gotta do it. Come on. Do it. Water and mug. Oh, it's next to these things. Here's a throne. Cell phones on you. Power objects on you. Mirrors are here. Facing. Oh, you're facing this way. Okay. Mirrors are here. Queen and Fool. Fan. Hey man, it's free real estate. Come on guys. Come on. You guys got this. Come on. Alright, let's look if someone actually did it. My loved ones never do it. Okay. Who replies? On the chair? God damn it, LP, you're going to tell me what happens, right? No, it's not on the chair. What is this? Don't have a room, so I can't do it. It's not big. It's not a big room. I wanna know. From Mexico. I did this the first time in Juvie. Maybe both the Mexican and the Australian versions descend from older traditions. Rosicrucians, Crucians sure love their candles and mirrors, for example. Very interesting. Thank you for posting that. Blah, 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 blah. Can't believe they place valuable mirrors, random chairs, and an open flame when you're in Juvie. Well, it's not like in the US. In Mexico, the Tribadine. Okay, blah 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 blah. I don't care. I wanna know if someone did it. Fuck. What are these? What are these numbers? Second time at 3. Oh god, somebody documented. Okay, oh my god. Let's go. Someone did it. Your interest in this. Come on. Yes. I want to know. My life is boring enough. I've got the house to myself for a few days, and thanks to a friend I remember the Three Kings experiment that I attempted before but not set up correctly, so nothing happened for me. Would have got everything all set up tonight the right way, and I was just waiting for 3:30 to come along and go get it. We have 5 cats here. I have 1, and the roomie has 4. One is a male, Stinky. Normally the first clue something wasn't right Then Stinky literally shot down the hallway like his tail was on fire. Never seen him run like that fast before. Next thing I know, I got this bad feeling coming over me, like I didn't want to be here anymore. I'm freaking out, talking to my friend online, and Stinky comes to my office with me, hair on the end and yowling at me. Absolutely terrified. Well, that scares the hell out of me too. So now I'm ready to shut the door to my office and just hole up here for the night. My friend suggests following him. He runs straight to the roomie's bedroom. No way I'm going down there. Let's pass the doorway. But they never actually did it. Dummy. Come on. My brother came over last night unannounced. I was alone, asleep in the apartment when he showed up. He never comes over. Okay, immediate reaction was run over. I decided 3 weeks earlier that he wanted to try the Three Kings ritual. I thoroughly scolded him for it. He waited for the right night. He waited for the right night when he and his girlfriend had off work and could easily preform the ritual with no having to worry about dealing with sleep deprivation and work. They set up the throne. Oh shit! They set up the throne in their basement. Everything was in place. I'm ready to go at 11:30. And he and his girlfriend went to bed. At 3:30, he got up and prepared the ritual. His cell phone charged. So the girlfriend set up a text saying she wanted. There's a family emergency that she left the house. She pleaded for him not to continue with the ritual without her there. Did that stop him? Nope. Oh shit! He walked downstairs and opened the door to the basement. Note it should have already been open. He told me that the room looked darker than it should have. He sat down and began the ritual. He told me that 10 minutes had gone by and nothing happened. Suddenly, he noticed the fan wasn't on either. He said he was about to turn around and look at the fan when a voice from his left said, "Don't do it." He continued to look forward. Did you do this? Did you turn off the fan? Did you try to get me alone tonight? No, the voice said. Oh, he usually said that usually people report a familiarity in the voices they hear, but he said this voice was nothing like he'd ever heard before. Oh shit, I hit the mic. He said it sounded like the being had multiple voices. From what he could see in his periphery, he said it looked like a white mass. No features, no gender. Who did? And who is trying to ruin this for me? He asked. He is. The voice responded. Who? He demanded. You were going to look over your right shoulder just now, said the voice. He told me at this point he started to become angry, but was trying very hard to suppress it. So what? So you would have looked at your right. You would have looked at him. You should never look at him. Why won't he talk to me? He asked. He is here. He's listening. He's waiting for you to look, waiting for the right time to strike. Told me at this time he became very scared and decided to abort the mission. As he rose up to run out of the room, he looked at his right, and at this point in his storytelling, my brother was sobbing. I asked him to describe what he saw, but it was no use. I wouldn't have been able to comprehend what he was saying anyway. I decided we should go get out for a cigarette. He calmed down a little bit and proceeded to tell me how both mirrors broke upon his looking at this thing, and that he ran upstairs only to find he could see it in all the mirrors and all the windows. He already had his keys on him and in case of emergency, so he hopped in the car and sped over to my place. I have no idea how to help him. He has been staying with him for the past 3 days because he was afraid to go back to his house. His girlfriend, who is still living in the house, reports no strange activity, except that the mirrors that he'd said had been broken were sitting on the chairs. What he said that he'd said had broken were sitting on the chairs just as they'd been set up. She said when she came home the door was open and the fan was on. He told us that she'd taken apart the throne and made the basement look as it usually did. Last night I heard the poor guy talking in his sleep, yelling for something to leave him alone, and about how he didn't want to die. How could I help my brother get back to a normal life? Should I talk to him? Does he shrink? We've had no activity here and I guess no activity in this place, but he's still too afraid to go home. Do we bless the house just so make him feel better? Oh shit! That wire connecting the daily spirit. Yes, Nyappy. It's bouncy as fuck. If I did the ritual and went wrong, could not have lived with that literally and figuratively. Dude, I would totally do this. I would totally fucking do this. I just need a place. I don't have a place for this. I would totally do it. I'd film it. I would film this. Come on. What's this? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the same one. Oh my god. So cool. Round 2. Yup. So fucking dope. Come on. Oh my god. I wanna do it. I'm so tempted. This is a white mask thing for the lack of better word. You gonna summon your kin? I don't know. We're kind of old school, you know, ritual circle, all that shit, sacrifice. You know, all of that stuff. The Halo Silk Road, yeah. There we go. It's so bouncy. Hack. You know, I super glued it practically, so that's why it's not gonna move out of my head. Super glued. Now I have to rip my skin off. Hack. I want to shoot a paper ball at Baron's Anna. Kobe. Kobe. It's so handsome. That's right. Even as my holy form, I'm slick as fuck. I gotta lower this a bit. Oh my god. I wanna do this so much. I should get my friends to do this. Oh, you know what's something I could teach you guys? Alright, listen up boys and girls. Oh, that is my Alright, boys and girls. You listen to me very clearly. Still light mode though. I'm not gonna. At least I don't have Discord on light mode, guys. Anyways, alright, listen to me, guys. Listen to me. Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. There is a thing that me and my friends used to do. It's not so much of a ritual. It's a small ritual. It's like a small setup that you have to do to get this to work. The experience is different for everybody. You don't have to do all that. That's this setup. Like in the Three Kings. It's very simple. All you have to do is have a person. This is 2 players needed. One is the person that's gonna do the gestures, and one will guide the gestures. Right? So let's say me and then someone else. So I would tell them to do a deep breath first. 1 deep breath, standing still, closing their eyes, and then you would I would tell the person to move their hands left and right, like one over the other, but I would guide them. I'd have to guide the guy's hands, and then they do it 3 times. They swing it one over the other, so 1, 2, 3, and then I think I'd snap my fingers next to their ears 3 times, and then they would breathe 3 times. And then you would do that holding hands. Shut the frick up. This is serious rituals. And then you do it again, but this time in lower intervals. So from 3, 2, and then 1. You would do it again. You would do the 3 things again. You would swing your arms around one over the other, and then snap twice, and then breathe twice, and then swing once, snap once, and then breathe once. And then you would say, "Good spirit, come to me." The person who's doing the gestures would say, "Good spirit, come to me." I can consider bones though. It doesn't matter if you can actually snap your fingers. All that matters is that you try to, even if it's like very weak. That's all that matters. I suggest you do it with a friend. The worst that could happen to you is your hands would start floating. And if it ever reaches 90 degrees, your hands were completely in front of you, you would fall down backwards. Hey, hell has jurisdiction over here. It's fine. I've been banished from hell right now, so I can't do shit. But yeah, remember, the key here is the deep breath at the beginning and an empty mind, mindlessly following the ritual. Sometimes some people would feel their arms become heavy and they would fall to the ground. I'm telling you some fucked up shit here. You should totally do it. Do it. And then tell me. Comment on this stream. Whenever you get the chance. And then tell me the results. The enemy now? Well, I did something bad in hell and now I'm banished, so that's why I'm here. You know, that's my backstory anyway. I wanted a super hell, and then the next year, God hell. Mega hell. Clip it. You should do that ritual. But be careful. It's still technically a supernatural thing or a paranormal activity. Kind of. Maybe a little psychology shit. Don't do this in front of adults. No thoughts. Head empty. Do the ritual. Yeah. Get a friend. They should not be afraid. That's the thing. You shouldn't back out in the middle. If you get interrupted in the middle of doing the ritual, you will stop. Do it again. I already failed. I don't have friends. Doesn't matter. Get a family member or something. That was the most paranormal thing ever. I had a friend that did that. I did it, and I'm sure it's not them screwing with me, because we did it at school, and then I did it at home, at hometown, with my homies, and then it was the same results. It was the same. It was consistent. It was science. Imagine doing that on a platform. Yeah, don't do this on a platform. Do it in a safe place, because you will fall essentially, or nothing at all. That's the best case scenario. Nothing happens to you. You might feel a slight pain on your shoulder, maybe something like that, but that's pretty much it. Well, guess who's gonna sleep hugging the Bible? Your Bible will not help you. You might need all the guns at your disposal for this. Yeah, I ain't screwing around with the supernatural. Come on. Come on. Come on. Taunting my audience. Come on, guys. Come on, come on. Blah, blah, blah. Come and message me. Give me a minute. Neat. Alright. Are back pains also considered? What do you mean back pains? Like, when doing a ritual? I want the ritual that'll summon waifus. That'll make me balut. Listen, dude. You're not living in a fantasy. You're living in the real world. This truly sadness. If you do the Three Kings ritual, then maybe I'll do the ritual. Oh, what? This is much more the Three Kings is much more menacing. Okay, what insurance? You get 50 pesos. Enough for the burger. An empty stomach will help you ease your pains. That's good enough. Send you Gcash. There we go. Alright. Now that there's actually people that have tried the Three Kings, they all have similar enough. It's like a fucking crystal ball kind of thing, but more sinister. I want to see the synapse. What is this? You just have to look at me and assume you won't tell anyone I did this for you. It was such a sweet voice, almost like a mother. Promise you won't tell anyone. Don't blow out the candle, you just burn yourself. I love it. I love scary shit. I love spooky shit. 3 burgers. Alright, I will accommodate 3 burgers if you do the ritual, okay? You do. I swear, I have some money. I have pocket change. Come on, do it. Do it and document it with the camera and all that shit. Come on, do it. Camera, with microphone, raw, unedited. Okay, no edits. Right? If it's good looking, it's not edited. Might as well give you those 3 burgers. For 3 burgers, right? That's a deal. Deal, right? Come on. Doors to your mind, enter your subconscious. The most popular recipe of this subform. 2 players. There's so many entries of this. So many people tried it. Oh, what's the synapse? I looked at this. Someone tried Bloody Mary. Results guaranteed. Blue baby. La Cuegua. Cuegua. Man, where was it? Synapse. Wrong spelling. Synapse. Post. There we go. Oh, there's no one's tried it. Damn it. Recipe. Count me in. Let's go. If I can find someone to do this with me, then maybe. It's very simple. The worst thing is literally falling unconscious or like falling backwards. I mean, you'd be unconscious if you hit the floor. But yeah, that's literally the worst thing. You won't get it. You won't. I assure you 100%. You ain't gonna be fucking, you're not gonna get possessed. I tell you what. You ain't gotta be possessed. There's no, Yeah, it's not a complete ritual. It's just a little, it's a little mini ritual, you know. Would Brian have any dedicated ritual and would be summoned? That he would be summoned? Dude, I am not a big time demon. Okay, I don't even have. I'm not even allowed to have one of my own summoning rituals because I'm just a fucking petty demon. I'm just a petty demon. I wish I could. I wish I could. I wish I had a ritual. Make me a ritual. It has to be arbitrary, agreed by everyone. And then, or just give me a cheeseburger. Then you would summon me. Put a ritual circle, any kind, put a cheeseburger in the middle. Say my name and I'm good. Give me a cheeseburger. One cheeseburger with fries. Coke. I am craving for a cheeseburger right now. Please give me a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. Angels and demons? No. Summon a god. Summon an ancient god. Wine, frankincense, myrrh, black thread. It's not a game, it's an actual religion. Yeah, I realized this I was gonna try to put something on my post, but I don't want to sound rude or arrogant. So this the evocation of the deity and its commitments toward you. Whoa. Remember, everything has a price. The steeper ones aren't typically made known up front, unfortunately. Summon a god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wish I could do this. I would go through all of these and see if there's any results. Not gonna lie, I would totally do it. I don't believe in the supernatural, cause I'm the only one. I'm the only one. The ghost can suck my ass. How to summon Baron Unga Bunga? Would like some live jazz. You like jazz? You like jazz? I think I'll do a karaoke sometime this week. Don't worry about it, guys. Do I trust that coming from someone who's a demon disguising an archangel? It's a costume. Come on. It's a disclaimer that it's a costume. Come on. Maybe someone bad, he'll freeload in your house. No, what? I'll totally not eat everything in your fridge. If you put a big circle made out of yarn and put a cheeseburger in the middle and say your name 3 times, yes. Cheers bodyguard, gave me a cheers bodyguard. Hey, free cheers bodyguard, thank you. What do you want? You want me to kill your neighbor, dude? I want to kill your neighbor and his dog. For a cheeseburger. Some people have it worse. Yes, that'll be karaoke. Because I'll sing mostly like edgy shit. Like edgy songs, I guess. Emo. Because it's Halloween and I really don't know what to sing on Halloween except for what, like Scooby-Doo or the Monster Mash. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Got some work to do now. Ba 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 ba. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Got some work to do now. Ba 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 ba. So rituals, fuck. I want to try these so badly, but I can't. I don't have space for rituals. I want it. Approved rituals? What does that mean when it's approved? We will not attempt to establish what is true or false, nor to judge anyone's beliefs. We simply respect and support the people who choose to share their paranormal journeys with us. I don't know. You think it's hallucination, the 3 kings? Because there's the fan and then there's a candle. I don't know if the candle is enough to make you hallucinate. Maybe because of the darkness inside, And then the mirrors will make you hallucinate. Maybe? Eh? Some kind of hallucinogenic aura around that? That'd be kind of dope, right? If I can see people. Shit. That'd be nice. Fuck, I really want to do it. Unsolved mysteries. You know what else is scary? Actual people. Hello, Leo. You want to do a ritual with me? Let's go to your house. Come on. You're making me hungry for cheeseburger. Yes, that's right. I want cheeseburger. You could do it here in my place, you know. Oh. Send me your address and the last three digits of your credit card and what's this? Let's go. All right. I'll call ya and then I'll go to your place. Probably bias confirmation. Alright, Leo. I totally know where you live. You can just go to your house and see this. The Three Kings shit. Three Kings ritual. Apparently, we'll get some answers. You know? Like crystal ball shit. I have extra caves you could do the ritual. Hell yeah, let's do it. I totally want to do this. I want to document it. I will bring my camera. Yes? I have a DSLR camera. Ready to go. Alright, wait. What is this? This thread is about unsolved mysteries. Mega thread. Unsolved mysteries. Netflix. Wait, is this a Netflix? Oh wait, no, it's a real thing. Peter Bergman died the same way Jennifer Fairgate, including the removal of clothing labels. Yes, now this is true horror. When you're in real life. I mean, when you know that humans are behind it. That is truly the most horrific kind. Hold on. Give me a moment. There we go. Alright, we'll save these rituals for another day. A John Doe killed Marion County. Okay, these are all pretty much deaths and missing people. Now this is trigger warning. Because there are so many cases here that truly are fucked up. Let's see what else. Someone going around killing my town, killing people's pets and leaving cryptic messages. The first story is my friend. He was found dead in the marshes. Unexplained photos. Crime scene. Oh god. We don't want to see that. True crimes. Read thought. Read though. Yes. Read through. Fuck. I'm just gonna take a quick glance at this. Just gonna have to cover this. Sorry guys. Gotta have to cover it. Thank you for my wings. Gotta cover it. Just in case. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Okay. No. Can't show that. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. Can't show that. Nope. YouTube will not allow it. YouTube will not allow it. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh man. Okay, nope. I wanna see it. I wanna see what this is. Excuse me guys. Let me see it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh No, stop, stop. God. Minus 10 million social credits card. Oh no, China, please. Which side is? Yes, that's right. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, nobody get shot here. Please don't get shot. God. What is this? Okay. Okay. Nothing. Nothing disturbing. We can watch it. We can watch it, guys. We can watch it. Good. Good. Don't worry about it. What is this? Not like something fell. I decided to see if I could see from the baby cam and saw this. Oh God. Maybe a jump scare. Better not be a jump scare. Oh, this moved. The baby thing moved. Huh. Strange logbook entry in National Park, cabin in Southwood. Oh God, I can't see. A hole appears to be a bullet hole. Ugh. Right. You know, humans truly terrify me. Because there's the possibility of them being more messed up and gruesome than even creatures like I am. Embodiments of evil are just a mere reflection of what truly is evil. Alright, let's listen to what he's got to say. Trigger warning. Gotta put a trigger warning, actually. Gotta... Hold on. Hold on. Gotta... Trigger warning. There we go. So what? There we go. Oh God, what was that? What was that about? Wait, there's no sound. Give me a second. There we go.
The workshop we're going to have following this meeting, but this would be the first step in that whole process. I have a motion.
Oh, my motion to everybody in this room behind that counter at the road. Hey, whoa. Hey, leave. Sir, you may leave. You may leave. The women can leave. Six men stay. Everyone else leave.
Oh God, it's a... He's got a gun. He's got a gun. Oh God. Why is this on YouTube? Oh. I can't take this star treatment seriously with the... It's fine, I'm a comedic relief. This video got recommended to me a few months ago and I want you. We'll let this man in. He's got a gun! Wait, everyone leave.
Hey, sir. John, just let him talk. He's talking. John, go ahead.
What was that? That was a weak attempt. She tried to, I don't know.
Yes. Is it all right if he helps?
May I help her?
Fired my wife.
Sir, I don't know who you are.
I'm gonna die today.
Oh my God, did you hear what he said?
I'm gonna die today.
I'm gonna die today.
Fire my wife.
Can we talk for a minute?
No.
Just,
I've already been to prison.
may I ask you a question?
I've already been to prison.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm gonna die today.
You should walk.
Rebecca.
Sir, I don't know.
Fired back in January.
She worked in this building?
She worked at the school board. She worked elementary.
John, get out.
You see, our benefits have run out. We're broke. You see what I'm saying?
Please explain to us, sir. Just explain to us.
I'm not sure
We're gonna talk to you.
where she worked.
We'll talk to
One
you.
of the, I'm either going to the grave or.
Hey, listen to me. Look here. I'm a good guy.
I know you.
I've got a lot with my wife and family. I don't need to die. In the school board here, we just try to do what's best for children. I've been in the system. I was a principal 11 and a half years. I've got a great wife. I've been married to her 40 years. I've got 2 great boys. Please, just talk to us. If I can help you get your wife a job somewhere else, I'll be glad to do that. Yes, sir. No, you're not.
What did she do? I mean, because I really don't know who you're talking about, to be very honest with you. I have no idea who you're talking about.
She was fired.
I believe that when you said that, but what did she do?
Come on in.
Mike,
Can you just talk to us a little bit about it? Where did she work at school? Just
we
tell me.
need some help, but no, he's.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I guess you're the one with the cops. Come on in.
No, I'm the school safety officer.
Oh, come on in.
You got a real gun there?
Come on in.
Nah, we're gonna wait a minute.
He probably doesn't even have a gun. Tell me what she did.
They're calling the police as we speak.
I know that, but tell me what your wife did.
I'm gonna die. Okay.
Tell me what your wife did. If you're gonna kill yourself or kill us or whatever, at least let us know what's going on. Because I'll be very honest with you. I swear I don't know who your wife is or what she did. I don't. I don't want to die like anybody else does.
Mister,
They fired his wife. And they're broke. And so he's here. Asking why.
Husfeld signed. the
Why
papers,
she was
I'm sure,
fired.
but he doesn't know her. What's the situation?
I'm just asking,
Talk
what
to
did
us.
she do? Was she a teacher? Was she a paraprofessional? Did she work in the classroom? Did she work in the cafeteria? Was she a bus driver? I don't know.
Hey, I will go with you. I will stand up with you, get your wife a job, whatever it takes. Hey, these
Here,
other 4 guys.
Wait, listen. I'm the one that signed the paper, right? Okay. I don't remember and I don't know who she is. But let them go. I'm the one that did it. I mean, they don't sign the papers. I'm the only one that signs them.
That's right.
Will you let them go? I mean, but you're obviously upset at me. So why are they here?
They're part of it.
Part of what?
Scam.
Sir, I don't know what
You
you...
ran to stop taxes, okay? You said, we don't need no taxes.
No,
There's
that's not
plenty of
what you
money. Then as soon as you gutted the school system, then you turned around and said, oh, now we need this half-cent sales tax again.
I said we needed to have sales tax from the very beginning. I campaigned on that. Oh, yes, I did. You can look on the material. I said from the beginning, the half-cent sales tax is the most equitable way because everybody pays it, not just property owners. Look, see, here's what I don't want to happen. I don't want anybody to, just listen to me for a minute. I don't want anybody to get hurt, and I've got a feeling that what you want is the cops to come in and kill you because you're mad, because you said you're going to die today. But why? This isn't worth it. This is a problem. Please don't.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just missed it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. The comment said that she wasn't shot. Comments was shot. I gotta look at it. What if I'm gonna look at it? I'm just, you guys can't look at it. You can't look at it, guys. You can't look at it. You can't look at it. Wings. God. God. Damn it. Gotta mute the fucking thing. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, it says it said that to fail, but I don't know. Don't know. Don't look at it. You're not allowed to feast your eyes. Oh god. So it shows you the link to the Wikipedia page. I get this link. Forgot where I got the link. Fuck. Yeah. It was taxes all along. Oh god. GMA ABS of the police who shot the old lady. Oh, stop! Don't. don't. It shows you the. Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna look at that anymore. Okay, alright, good. Oh god. Yeah. Alright. Humanoid encounters, scared shitless, real and fiction. SCP. Watch people die. Oh my god, this Reddit is so fucked up. You got yeeted. Yeah. Hardcore awe. Oh, is it? This better not be bad. Okay, good. Oh, it's okay, good. Okay. Let's look at bears. Yes, good bears. Yay. Hey, it's a seal. Hey, it's a cub. I work tiger cub. Hey, it's a fox. It's a fox. It's a fox. Hey, it's a cat. Hey. Just look at animals. Animals, yes. Wow. Oh, cool. Wow. Fly. Hippos. Wow. Wow. Oh, lobsters. Wow. Alright, back to the creepy stuff. Let's go. Back to the disturbing stuff, yes. God. No. Missing? Let's not meet? Thalassophobia? What are these? Two stories of spine-tingling encounters. For people who want to know more, unexplained disappearances and other weirdness. Acelophobia. Oh, this is some kind of phobia. What's this? Would you be okay in swimming with swimming in the cargo hold of a bulk carrier? What's thalassophobia? Is this fear of water? Oh, it's fear of water. Let's see. What's with that drone thing? Okay, this is just water. Okay, cool. Nothing so bad. Oh look, Jeff the Killer. And God, what is this? Verified true horror story. True.
Space for a fire pit.
What's a thingy? It's a video. Like the demon got spooked. You people horrify me. I look back at the playlist where that video was at. Seeing some weird music, yeah, I know, right? I don't know, I don't even know. Do you guys want some true horror story? It's not mine though, but I've heard it. Yes, please put it in the chat. I think it's for the ocean, yes. What more spooky shit? What more disturbing shit? Post of Lent epic verified. Spine tingling encounters. Sonny was being dragged into a car. I don't know how long it'd been. I was so drunk I couldn't even do anything or realize how fucked up I was. During this time my husband realized I was missing and woke up. Oh god. Got my phone. Got an Uber. Oh, someone got almost kidnapped. Jesus Christ. I'm convinced that I've been raped at the very least. I was unfamiliar with the area. I was drunk and I barely realized how bad the situation was. How do I know she's your daughter? Something like that. He grabbed me so hard I had bruises. My mom threatened to call 911 since I was almost in the car. They let go of me and drove off with the back passenger door open. The creep who tried to take me while I was drunk. Let's never meet. No one with good intention just grabs a girl. Yeesh. Be doing on a bike. Oh wait, go to YouTube. Next place of creepiness. Verified sources. Oh god, don't look at my feed. Look at this. Oh, you're always just playing Little Nightmares. Do you guys want to? Wait, I already said that. I'm trying to make a choice, but go ahead. I'll be waiting. Look at creepy. I don't know. Disturbing videos. Hey, let's look at disturbing videos. These aren't even that, you know. Some of these just aren't creepy. Oh, this is chicken slaughtering. Okay, cool. Oh shit, I hit the Watch Mojo. Ooh. From Russia. Oh god. Look at some disturbing video. Let's go. Wanna look at this? No, we're not delving into the deep web. We're not going down there. Deep web is not a good place. All I have to do is open Tor. Like have a Tor browser up. That's not even safe. Problem with going into the deep web is okay. technically pornography is deep web because it's not typically it's not suggested. Some school sites are deep web, but chills. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is a burger. SCP is, it's alright. It's more of a creative liberty. SCP. It's fascinating rather than creepy. You know. Someone has to make the KFC fresh with the chicken. Someone's got to get the KFC fresh. Chicken shows us the video of chicken slaughtering. Chills. Some of the videos on Chills is not that creepy. It's just weird. It's not disturbing. I want some real horrific. People there told him to go get away from her. Here's a story. There's this one guy who went to Reddit, forgot what subreddit he went to ask some advice. Basically, he went there to ask what are his opinions regarding about his wife infidelity. People there told him to get away from her and take her kids with him since he shared that there's something off with his wife. So he did what the commentators told him, but sadly the next day before he can go do that, his kids are dead because his wife killed them and she tried to kill herself, but after the act, she survived. Jesus Christ. We need some Jesus in here. My house walkthrough? Oh, I already know house walkthrough. It was very disturbing. Don't watch it yourself. I've already seen it. I've seen it twice. And I even watched the behind the scenes of that. So much effort. Very good. So good. Very good gang. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna watch this video. What that? What this? I don't know. Disturbing videos from around the world. Number 6. Far from hopefully I don't get copyrighted.
In this first video, an avid cave explorer on YouTube known by the channel name Exploring Abandoned Mines and Unusual Places is exploring an abandoned mine for the simple purpose of
Poor guy had to live with the fact
flashlight.
that his kids are dead.
During the video, you can hear as the explorer goes into detail about the flashlight
Awful stories
and demonstrates
make
its use in the mine he's
awful
exploring.
people.
However, while talking to the camera about both the mine and the flashlight he's reviewing, the explorer
Oh, I bet we could find that. What does it say? What's infidelity? I forgot. Infidelity. Oh, okay. That's what it means. People don't it away, and then it says next day before she did. Sunday next day. Is it here in the Philippines? Philippines. Don't look at my whatever. Don't look at that. NTR. Wife killed kids. Wife killed. Is it this one? Shit, there's so many. Is it this? The gig? On Christmas? Oh wait, no, it's not that. What is it? That's not father. That kills. It's the wife, right? Scores of children. She's fucking Christ. I can't find it. Woman slay. Man kills on kids. Never mind. I can't find it. Oh, look, animals. Alright, back to the disturbing shit. Oh, that's not cute. Feel sorry for the guy. Yeah.
Here's what he first thinks to be wind blowing through the mine, though many believe the audio sounds like a very disturbing whispering or talking sound.
Okay, this is a review and demonstration of the ThruNite TN12 handheld flashlight that you see here. Okay, that's the portal to the Waldeck mine. I'm inside. The wind has kind of died down a little bit, and it's not raining.
Jason
so I
in
managed to
hell.
stay dry. Of course, I'm inside this little alcove, kind of. But anyway, you come down this little incline path, and then big boulders here you have to climb over, and then the tunnel's right behind me. This way. So let's check it out.
I'll check that in a
Let's
minute.
get in here. And like I said, this light has 5 levels. I believe it's on medium right now, which is level 3. So this would be high. And this would be turbo, which is really bright. And then this is Firefly, which is hardly anything. And then that would be low. And then medium. Medium seems to be the best one. Not too bright, not too dim. And then you can see how big these timbers are. That's about almost a foot in diameter.
Come on.
This rock.
Get to the spooky part.
Do you hear that? Where some of these boards are bending. Do you hear that? Sounds like what is that, wind? I don't know if you can hear that on the camera. Do you hear that? It stopped.
It's you.
Well, I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound like wind, but that's crazy.
Oh, this voices.
Don't know if that's a bird or I don't know what that is. It almost sounds like snakes, but do you hear that? It stopped. Wow. Wow.
Oh, this could be
That doesn't sound like
fake.
wind.
Wait a minute. This could be fake. Come on. Weak.
Wow. I've heard some weird stuff in mines, but that is definitely creepy. I don't know what that is. So let's get out of here and head back out to the portal. That was weird.
These next 2 videos come from the same explorer.
Weak. 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 It's wind. You're almost at the end of the tunnel. And there wasn't any level 3. Kinda want to go to these places just to confirm. Yep. That was
YouTube
weak.
channel shown
That
earlier.
sounded edited.
This
There was like
time,
voices and
however, explorer
shit.
visits
That
an
was
abandoned,
edited. Come
supposedly haunted mine in
on.
Nevada, known as Horton Mine. The
Weak.
first time he visits, he claims to feel negative energy coming from the mine. saying
Negative
that-
energy, huh? It's the same guy. Come on.
The other stuff that's here. This is just too wet and too muddy. Swing. Here's the portal. Tunnel. What the fuck is that?
Wait a minute. This
With all the
sounds.
cascading water and what the fuck is that?
Sounded like a radio.
I don't know what that was, but there was a sudden blast of cold air, and
During one of the most video from the top floor
Come
of his house, as he saw
on.
the giant tornado get closer.
Weak. Next video.
Thought the tornado
Fuck.
would miss his house, when in fact it was
Wet.
coming directly towards him, all while he
Drake
was
be
still
like a bloke
recording.
who'll say these videos are fake.
Unfortunately, Clem's wife would pass away because of the intensity of the tornado.
Oh,
while
this
Clem
I've
would
seen
receive
this.
A terrible spine injury. The phone he took the video on was later discovered in the rubble of his home, and this is what the video was able to capture.
This is disturbing. This is a typhoon or like a cyclone or whatever. Yeah, this is fucked. Here it is. And death ensues. Okay. Look at that. Oh shit.
This next video shows a man exploring the Paris catacombs, which is a place very well known for causing people to get lost. They are essentially the most complex series of tunnels in the world. Definitely not somewhere you want to find yourself exploring without experience.
Let me
This video
screenshot
shows
that.
this man getting lost and going into a full panic run
Some
as he
devils
doesn't
in
know
those
where to go to
screens.
get out. The man
That
was
was
never found.
That was fake devils.
His camera later was, with no trace of the guy.
It's very bizarre.
I've seen this one. This is the most well-known video.
So it is possible with these paintings that after about we hear his breathing get louder and louder, stops perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden, we hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened, he's frightened. Occasionally he stops, perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden,
Why would it be on ABC Family too? Like, why would you show this to family-friendly channel? Well,
from a patient going mad in a psychiatric hospital to disturbing found footage. Let's discuss these and more.
alright,
on
well,
today's
we'll try to
Starting off
dig
this
deep.
countdown, we have the found footage.
I have a good true scary video at the end of this guide. Sure. Send it to me. Wherever you will. Oh god, hold on. Wait a minute.
I don't know why my heart is racing.
Oh, it's she's reacting to them. Fuck it. Okay, and I'm reacting to her. Whatever. It's wholesome horror. wait. A friend was watching. He told me to go to R rape. Fuck. No, I am not going to R rape. Then Leo was gonna send me one too. I'll try to find it. You son of a bitch. You put my latest video, the evil laugh video. Truly a horrific video. Could bring in minds into insanity. Yeesh.
This is great. By the way, section.
That was it?
The Black Country's most dangerous.
Blah blah blah. Give me the video.
Lights are on, reported anywhere in the prison. They are blindfolded so that they can't memorize the layout of the prison. There's definitely nurse. How into psychiatry? Ew.
What's this?
Aerosol. Don't know what. As a result,
Oh, this is a video of the prison. Okay. Cool. It's like Alcatraz.
Psychiatry. Ew. What the hell?
What is this?
I should be watching this. but I never want to see that. And I need to go bleach my eyes. In our 7th spot, we have the meteor. Meteor kilometers away, and hate myself.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
This meteor was around 60 feet in size, which is around 20 meters. It was moving at a speed so powerful.
Oh, this was the Russian meteor. Interesting. What's this one?
Seriously, meteors and ash towards Earth coast. We're now at our 5th and halfway mark with the ballerina. So the woman you just saw in this video remains a huge mystery. We know that her name is Anna, and
wow, Leah, you
really
fucking sly fox, bro.
She started uploading videos.
God damn, you're so fucking sleek. Jesus Christ.
50,000 videos uploaded. Her videos are
lots of horror stories come down in Russia.
She's just casually doing ballet in the woods while you hear a gun being fired close by her.
What? Gunfires.
Now, a lot of people are concerned for Anna. When she first started uploading videos, people said she looked and sounded completely different. Now they say her voice is quite hoarse and deep, and she looks very distraught. Like, this video was uploaded with the title MVL 1569. And the video has no description.
Crocodile?
Other videos too have some really weird titles and have cryptic descriptions. And the videos often don't make sense. Maybe these videos did museum walked by. Oh, that's like
this could be whatever. I don't.
oh, what did I miss?
Lamau.
Them like number.
What's this?
Tapes.
Serial killer tapes?
The footage you just saw was filmed by Russian serial killer Anatoly Slivko. Between 1964 to 1985, Anatoly took the lives of 7 boys. This video literally shows him filming some of his victims and potential victims. In the video, and then mansion to explore.
They're always weak. This is good. Here we go. Oh man, this also looks tampered with. Why don't they just get video cameras to just shoot properly? Okay.
What is going on? Oh my god, what is going on?
There's blood now. God, this looks so fake.
I told you it was possession. I told you. Oh my god. That's full on possession. I'm shaking. Oh my towel. Stop eating now. This is
That was so fucking fake. No. It's floating. She was floating, dude. There she is. Boom.
I told you it was possession. I told you. Oh my god.
This one where I think, yeah, she was up close to the face. Yeah, there we go. Who's up close to the camera. Yeah, there we go. This. Yep, one tooth. Yeah, alright. Disappointing again. You know, the subreddits was still more horrific. Dude, get on his level. Planking level 100. Hello, Rodwin. Ever heard of the runner who went missing? No. Crocodile. What's this? Crocodile. This is a drug? What is Russian crocodile? Homemade opioid injectable. Maybe. What's a drug? Huh. Yeesh. Yee. Drug abuse. I want to see what the Leahy showed here. What's this? Jason in hell? Hello, Rodwin. We doing crack? I guess the first question to answer is how I am doing. What is this? I deleted the Jason in hell account in knee jerk. It's gone. Just seeing my Reddit posts in the news. What is this? The second question. How would I feel? What is this? I refuse to sleep with a combination of fear. I would wake up to nightmares about. Huh? It's on a Reddit subreddit called Relationship Advice. What's this? I don't want to read this. She wanted to die, and after 9 years of giving her what she wanted when she wanted it, I'm gonna. This is a whole video, dude. Whole video explaining. A dabber. Current marital problems and not knowing how to go about solving them. Oh, this is what he was saying about. I see. Interesting. I feel fantastic. It's really messed up. Oh man. Alright, time to take a gander. Oh, this? I've seen this. This is... What is this? Do not be loud. Well. Huh. Whoa. We updated this video. Cool. I guess. What is this playlist? Okay, and that was just a video made of, you know, it's nothing. Hey, this way for doing that. I will listen to that video. It's 20 minutes. The clip looked like it could be used. Yeah, it was meant to be horrific. Cause if I want something raw, give me raw, a horror. Better run before she throws a potion of slowness. Oh, I think I've seen this. This is interesting. Put it 1080. Just run her over, dude. Just run her over, come on. The gun out. Just run her over, come on. Why are you reversing? Damn, witch is always blocking the road. The guy was fucking in tears, dude. Jesus Christ. Could be fake though. Could be fake. How do you know if that woman is a witch though? What if that someone else is someone who needed help? I don't know. Guy pranking. The driver must be tripping from laughter after that vid. Speed. Man. Seen that before. Daisy leaves. Oh! What? Then, yep. Then there's a guy here. Cool. Okay. Blank room soup. Control. All right. Back to here. Let's look at these. Whoa, animals. Whoa, dude. Oh, oh, look at the cat, bro. Look, come on. Look. Look at the cat. Come on. My God, so fucking, you know, right? Oh, Ouroboros. Whoa. Checking the water level. Ah. Lion. Giraffe. Duck and tiger. Hey. Tiger cub. All right, let's see this one.
There's literally somebody outside, like, dragging a bag at my work. I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door.
Named Jeremy Lawag. In the video, you can see the man clearly concealing something behind his back as he tries to get whoever's inside to open the door. It turned out the man was carrying a loaded handgun, going around the apartment building knocking on several doors. Police would receive multiple calls that night, describing a man doing just that, knocking and yelling at their doors.
Oh God! Now this is disturbing. You gotta go to that website. What kind of website?
Police would arrive to conduct a welfare check at Jeremy's apartment door.
Yes, I have to.
One of the police officers clearly shows as Jeremy pulls out his weapon, pointing it at the officer.
You know, you won't find any of the true horror stuff in YouTube. Yeah, I know. But you get some of these, right? You get these. Now this is truly disturbing.
Is that your Challenger down there? Is that your Dodge Challenger? What? I'm just asking, is that your Dodge Challenger down there? No, what? Because it's just, that's registered to you. Nope. It's not? No. Come out here. No, sir. Come out here. Hey, what are you doing? Let me see your hand.
Oh shit.
Jeremy would make a recovery, as the wounds he received weren't life-threatening. This next video comes from TikTok user MattHall36. The video features Matt at his work after hours filming some security cameras while talking on the phone with police. As he's doing so, you can see as some man is clearly shown disturbingly dragging a large unknown bag down the road. As he gets closer, the man shockingly drops what he's doing and full-on sprints towards the door, slamming his body into it. Matt, now clearly shaken, can be heard begging the police to just show up.
There's literally somebody outside, like, dragging a bag at my work. No, sorry, I'm just recording in case something happens. I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door. He's coming up to the door right now. Is he? Ah! Oh my! He's outside the door. He's outside the door right now. No, there's nowhere to hide in here. I'm literally, it's just this one room. The door, yeah, the door is locked, but... Oh my fuck. He's like behind the building now. I don't, can you just get here, please?
Following the first TikTok video, Matt would upload a second part explaining the whole situation in more detail.
Part 2. So yeah, I was working night shift at work, and the security cameras we have beep when it senses motion. It was pretty late at night and I heard the beep go off, so I went to go look at the camera. Somebody was dragging a bag right beside the building. I was pretty creeped out, so I went and grabbed the work phone and called 911. By the time I was on the phone with them, the guy walked up the road a little bit, but then he started to come back towards the building. This is when I started recording. After the video ended, he ran out of sight of the camera. I never seen him again after that. A bunch of cops came, they told me to stay in the building, and they searched the area for him. They said inside his bag just had a bunch of clothes, but some of the clothes had some blood on them, I guess. Anyways, they're gonna take that in for investigation. They took the security camera footage, and of course they sent me home that night because they didn't find him. But yeah, that's all I know so far. Hope that's a good enough update.
Jesus Christ. Have you heard of the case of Elisa? Yeah, I know that one. That's one of those unsolved mysteries too. How she died. She was like found in like the water tank or something. I don't know. That's more of a what the fuck, you know.
Missy Beavers was
but I don't want mystery.
Mother of
I
three.
Want
On
disturbing.
April 18, 2016, she was
It's a little
scheduled to complete
disturbing,
a 5
that case,
a.m.
but
early morning fitness class.
I don't
at a
want to be
church in
left with an
Texas.
unanswered.
Though, upon her arrival, she would never be seen again. As police investigated, they found out that at around 4 a.m., the motion-activated security cameras from the church activated. They showed an unidentified man oddly walking around the building holding a hammer. The man can clearly be seen checking rooms and walking back and forth down the hallways. Police believe this man is the murderer of Missy Beavers. Neither of the two have ever been seen again.
Police. What the
Online
fuck?
class. The teacher would later claim he was home alone, but while teaching his class, disturbingly, an unidentified pale face can be seen peeking around a corner behind him. Throughout the video, the man can be seen peeking around his shoulder as if he hears something, but never actually sees anything. Eventually, the man would close the door, as he seems to feel uneasy. Later in the video, upon the request of his students, the teacher would pick up his laptop to show he and his dog were the only ones home. To this day, it's unclear whether the video features some intruder or something else.
Tanto el movimiento no existe, relacionado con lo que dice Raúl, el gato de... No me suena la... Es decir, si nosotros estamos estudiando...
It's an intruder, bro. That's so disturbing.
Filosofía de las matemáticas. Hola. Estoy solo, estoy con mi perro. Por ahí, en ocasiones, las llamadas paradojas. ¿Alguien sabe qué es una paradoja?
It's so, oh my god. There was a story, I think, about someone who lives alone, and then there was a guy that no, it was a girl, I think, who lived in the attic, I think, of that house, taking food from the refrigerator. And they were she was living in, like, I don't know, like the walls, I think, or the attic. I don't remember.
This next video features a security camera disturbingly showing a man grasping a child in his arms while running down the sidewalk. Police say the man had just grabbed the child from a nearby park and can be seen only moments after running away. Later, the video shows as the child's two older siblings start running after him. Two other kids would notice what was happening and join in running after the man. Luckily, the kid was never hurt, and the man was later arrested. Though, even still, the whole scene is pretty disturbing.
What the fuck? The guy running with a kid.
A YouTube channel. In March 2016, a YouTube channel.
Hello, JV. The attic. She was living at the attic, I think, and she gets food. Yeah, that one. And guy's fridge and shit, and uses his home. Yeah, that's so disturbing. Someone living at your own home, and you don't know it. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Yeah, who lives in the cupboard? Yeah, that one.
Channel by the name Joe Earl Lamach uploaded a pretty disturbing video.
That was disturbing.
The video features Ring doorbell camera footage of a man supposedly trying to sell a bike to the house owner. While the man is at the door, he can be seen making very odd hand gestures, and at times even whispering to himself. Finally, the house owner goes on the doorbell speaker asking if he can help the man. The man explains how he's trying to sell his bike so he can borrow some money. Overall, a really weird and disturbing encounter.
The fuck?
Yes, can I help you?
Hey, dude. I'm gonna be real. Dude, I'm trying to sell a bike for some cash so I can buy some money. And that's all. The bike's right here.
Sound good.
For real, bro? Alright.
This one.
Nature gathering its forces for still another unending assault. on man.
1-800 embassy for resident. Sounds like it.
Oh yeah, yo, I've seen the struck by tornado. This one.
Luckily, Casetify is here to help.
Oh, that's an ad. This one.
A man had been wandering the suburban streets aimlessly, roaming throughout the neighborhood
Worst
before
salesman
stopping
ever.
in his tracks.
He should have advices from Leonardo DiCaprio.
I have a couple questions. Are you sure? What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
The man stands there ringing the doorbell and knocking at the door, repeating the same sentences over and over again, calmly stating that he just wants to ask a few questions. However, the woman inside had never met this man. In fact, she had never seen him before this moment. And to make it all stranger, she didn't respond to anything the man was saying, and was out of his line of view as he peeked through the door. So the phrases that he was saying were not in response to anyone, and instead, he was speaking to himself. Fearing for her safety, the woman inside didn't open the door or engage him at all, leading the man to take things a step further.
Are you positive? I just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain?
He begins trying to open the door, but thankfully it was locked, causing the strange man to start walking away, cursing under his breath. The footage is incredibly off-putting, and although the man seems to stay perfectly calm, there was something very aggressive and erratic about the way he was speaking, making one wonder what his true intentions were when he approached the house. As the man begins to walk away, the woman's husband, still at work, would chime in through the doorbell after noticing the situation begin to unfold, which in turn would lead to the man revealing why he was ringing the doorbell.
So who are you?
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about maybe Phil. Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm going to rape her and kill her. Do you have her open the door? I'm going to rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in.
It was no secret what he had planned for that evening. He outright says it, even revealing that he had the weapons to make it happen.
I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun. And I'm going to knock on her door again.
If that woman had opened the door, or if that door had been unlocked, well, we know what would have happened. But thankfully, neither of those situations played out, and instead, the man walked away muttering the same phrases over and over again.
Yeah. What?
Even staring at the house for a few moments before finally disappearing into the night. Police were called to the area moments later, but the man was nowhere to be found. As quickly as he had entered this couple's life, he was now gone, leaving them with the reality that at any moment he could return. Scared for her life, the lady posted the clip online, where it would quickly go viral across YouTube, which honestly...
And it was said that he was a normal guy and he was on drugs, apparently. Yep, this was him before. I think that was the most creepiest of these. And then some of these were, this one is Buried Alive, where it was here in the Philippines, where it was a kid that was said to be dead. And then just before she was brought to the coffin, someone fixed her body, and then she was apparently alive, breathing, and they brought her back to the hospital, and then she still died. And then the news outlet said, oh, she's fine, but then she's actually dead, which the news outlet would have known that she was dead. And then here is this happened here in the Philippines, this one, Buried Alive. And then this one, it's It's horrific, but not as disturbing. The kid, I think, got a new iMac, and I think fucking made a video, you know, and then I think killed. I forgot. I think he killed his mother, and then try to hide it that he saved his siblings from an attacker. Which the house caught on fire and some shit. But yeah. Ugh. Is he copying Chill's narration? I don't know. He's not doing number 15. Burger foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is a burger. I want to see these ones actually.
I'm so sorry.
These are good. And then this one. You know what? Let's take a gander. Why not? How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. I don't care. I'm just pretty much just watching videos at this point.
Sponsored by Audible. That's right.
Kid thought it
They're
was
back with
slick.
the amazing deal
Yeah,
from
he
last
thought it was
week.
slick.
Signing up at the link below will give
Dumbass.
you a free
Audible.
trial month pick for you.
I wish I was sponsored.
Sort of like Google, but with more angst.
Shut up.
Noise.
Oh wait,
Why
no,
your
it's
knee is
Google.
making that popping noise when you sit down. Why that rapid breakdowns.
Yes. Blah blah. Introduction.
Handle Jason in hell.
Here we
His
go.
post was directed at getting advice on his marriage and the fact that his wife had recently cheated on him
Be cool
with their
here.
neighbor. What started
Move
as
along.
a man voicing out his frustration, fears, and hesitation to speak out blew up into an outcome that would knock the wind out of everyone engaging in the post. What follows is the true story of Jason Worley, otherwise known as Jason in Hell.
So many in here. Ace of Hades, 17, Intrepid Short. Oh my god.
Goes like this. It's been 476 days since I caught my wife cheating on me with our neighbor. How do I know it's been that long? Because when I catch myself thinking about it, I just tell myself it's only been X number of days and it will probably get better as time goes on. Jason then goes on to tell his entire story. He starts from the beginning. Let's go back to May of 2015. Jason begins a new project in which he is working extremely long hours and is extremely stressed. This is also around the time that he starts to notice that his wife now has a password lock on her phone.
Last recorded messages of people before moments of their deaths. Ooh, I know some of those. I think the fucked up ones were in 9/11. There was like a compilation of recordings of calls from the plane going outwards. And their final messages. Pretty fucked.
Something she had never done in the past since he had known her. Finding this weird, Jason brought this up to his wife. She told him that it was because she was planning something special for his upcoming birthday and wanted to keep it a surprise. So, she now keeps a password on her phone. About a week later, she told him that she didn't want to keep any secrets from him because she felt guilty and confessed that she was having an office built for him in their home that was being built by their neighbor. I know this is beside the point, but I have no idea how you would hide building an extra room in the house you both live in. So honestly, that didn't make a lot of sense to me. Jason says that he found this odd, since in their 6 years together, she always told him that she never felt guilty for anything and never regrets anything in her life. Days turn to weeks, and Jason's worry and panic grows. His wife's phone is still password protected, and he notices her using it more and more and smiling to herself every time she's on it. When he asks her about it, she always quickly puts her phone down and says it's nothing. With his speculation about the entire ordeal growing, Jason is able to get a hold of his wife's phone one morning while she is in the shower. He was able to get to it before it locked, and he started going through her messages. He sees the text thread to the neighbor, he clicks it, and it opens. The text reads, "I'm all covered in frosting. Wanna come lick it off?"
This is sad.
That was the only message between the two of them, and whether it was denial or him just trying to see the situation from all sides, Jason chalked it up to his wife having a very perverted sense of humor, and figured she meant nothing by it. As more time goes by, the paranoia continues growing for Jason. He tells us that he has noticed large gaps in her Google timeline from where she had been turning off her GPS. Feeling that he is reaching his breaking point, he tells his wife that he needs to install a new antivirus software on her phone, and while he has it, he installs an anti-theft program which will allow him to turn on the phone's GPS, and he also sets up message backup so he can read all of her text messages. The next day, while he is at work, Jason is able to monitor her location since she is off work that day and the kids are with Jason's mother. She spends hours trying multiple times to meet up with the neighbor, but is unable to do so because of his workload. That night, when they get the kids back from Jason's mom, they all go out to dinner with the neighbor, his girlfriend, and their son. While they are at dinner, Jason's uncomfortable feeling increases, and it's at this point that the neighbor's girlfriend suggests her and Jason's wife go out to see a movie, and Jason and the neighbor's kid can go back to their house so they can play video games, and Jason and the neighbor can hang out. When they are back home, Jason and the neighbor are sitting across from each other on the couch, watching TV, and this is when Jason's wife starts texting the neighbor, while simultaneously, Jason is getting these exact same text messages to his phone thanks to the software that he installed. Jason's wife begins to sext the neighbor, and the neighbor reciprocates back. She sends him a video of her fingering herself in the bathroom stall, and then they start talking of plans of when they can meet up, and they pick Monday morning when Jason is at work. At this point, Jason now has confirmation his wife is cheating on him, and the man she is doing it with is mere inches away. The anger that must be building in Jason would make most snap right there and knock him out. But Jason is able to keep his composure. His anger, though, then turns to heartbreak when he sees the next messages they send. "You're my girl now." And she replies, "Always have been," with him responding, "And always will be." When Jason's wife and the neighbor's girlfriend come back from the movie, Jason asks them to sit down and goes into his kids' room and tells them to stay upstairs and closes the door. He comes back downstairs and announces to them, "So you two love each other, huh?" His wife denies all of this, and the neighbor's girlfriend starts smacking the neighbor. He confronts his wife again and he asks if she's been texting him, and she denies it. He shows her the messages and she says it was the first time it had ever gone that far. He asks about the pictures and she again denies it until he shows her and she again says that it was the first time it had happened, and then goes on to say that they never actually had sex. Since Jason had no physical proof of this, then he cannot argue against it. In a fit of anger, Jason tells her that he is leaving her, and she snaps back and says that if he does, she will make sure he never sees his kids, and will go to court telling them that he tried to commit suicide back in high school, and that he would be an unfit parent because of this. She then blames him for what she had been doing with the neighbor because Jason has been working so much lately and hasn't given her the things that she needs to be happy. She then gives him an ultimatum and tells him to make a choice or she will. The neighbor's girlfriend says they need to work it out because they are so good together, arguing that if his wife and the neighbor, her boyfriend, hadn't had sex, then it can't have been that serious and they shouldn't let something like this destroy their marriage. Over the course of the weekend, Jason and his wife continue fighting and they settle on taking a break and separating for the time being. Jason will stay at home and his wife and the kids will stay with her mother. The next day, while Jason is at work, he gets a text from his wife and tells him that he needs to explain to the kids why they are not living together anymore. She tells the kids that because daddy is mad at her, that she had to move out. their son put it together that because daddy was mad at mommy, then he must also be mad at him since he also isn't staying at the house. His wife did nothing to correct this. The daughter was too young to understand really what was going on with the entire situation. Jason realized then that if he went through with the divorce, that she would put both him and the kids through hell, and for the sake of his children, Jason begged her to stay. She ultimately did, and told him that he also would need to apologize to the neighbor. Since both their son and the neighbors were close friends, they would need to be nice to each other so that it wouldn't affect their friendship. Jason agrees to this as well and apologizes for the sake of his children, and attempts to move on. After this, things did seem to die down for almost a year. Things were still uncomfortable, granted, but Jason was trying to make the marriage work. It was near Father's Day when Jason found out that she had been sending pictures to the neighbor again, and when he confronted her about it, she claimed it was an accident and she meant to send them to Jason. It is at this point that Jason's original post ended, with him saying that it had been about 4 months since then and he was still very on edge. He couldn't stop thinking about what had happened, and that his job performance was struggling as a result of the stress and fatigue the entire ordeal was putting
Always
on
has
him.
been meme.
He worried that he made the wrong choice, but feels now that if he goes through with the divorce, then it will only make her more angry at him, and she will make the divorce very ugly. He feels that he is stuck and doesn't know what to do. And this is why he made the post, because he didn't know who to turn to about any of this. Reddit was brutally honest. Sometimes too brutal, but necessary. Others were understanding and you should seek counsel ASAP. You should have done this months ago. Your wife's threat should hold no weight until you can get a professional legal opinion on your exposure in a divorce. Lies, infidelity, and outright bullying. Show some balls. Year now, and the wife knows he knows. He has no more hidden cards, and the element of surprise is gone. Unfortunately, OP made the wrong decision and caved in to her blackmailing. Even if he had good reason to do it, still wrong decision. And given her more power in this scenario, I think the best thing he can do now is suck it up and keep on keeping on. What Reddit said to Jason was rough at times, but it is what he needed to know. The things his wife was putting him through was pure hell, and it is very clear that she had no intention of stopping. She basically had all the cards now, and she knew she did. Jason tried making the marriage work, but even he knew it was doomed. With this overwhelming feeling and the words from Reddit weighing on his mind, Jason finally made a choice. And on November 1st, 2016, just a few days after his original post, he made an update to the thread telling people that he is taking their advice and going to see an attorney the following week. He cannot continue living like this. Had my head blaming him for pulling himself together. There, any updates, and most on the thread figured that he was going to move on with his life. Later, a phone call was made to the Montgomery County Police Department that would tie into Jason's story and would shock the entire community.
Montgomery County 911, where's your emergency?
203 South Madison Street.
In what town?
Darlington.
Hey, what's going on there?
I just stabbed myself and I killed my 2 children.
Oh my god!
You stabbed yourself and killed your 2 children?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what's your name?
Brandy Worley.
Brandy what?
Worley.
Okay. How do you spell your last name? And where are they? In your daughter's room on the floor? Okay. What's your phone number, Brandy?
It's been cut out, I guess.
My husband wanted a divorce and wanted to take my kid. I won't let him have my kid.
Okay, and how old are your children?
7 and 3.
10 and 3? Okay. And where did you stab yourself at?
In the neck.
Okay, are you bleeding?
Yeah, there's blood everywhere.
Oh shit.
Okay, and where are you at?
In my living room.
You're in your living
My
room?
God.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay, and are you armed now with the knife still?
Well, she's bleeding. She
No,
didn't
it's
cut her
not
vocal
choking,
cords. Maybe just a vein. What did she say?
No, it's in my toe.
November 17, 2.
Okay, are you still there? Hello? Okay, where's your husband at?
Downstairs somewhere.
Okay, what's his condition?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
And when you say downstairs, is he in a basement or?
Yeah.
November 17.
Jason.
Is what?
Jason.
Nathan?
Yeah.
A woman by the name of Brandy Worley called 911 to report that she had killed her 2 children and attempted to kill herself because her husband wanted a divorce and to take the kids. Shortly after this broke into the news, links started to flood the thread Jason posted on, with people fearing that this was the same story, some confirming it as true. Yet, Jason was nowhere to be found, which if this was true would make complete sense. And the longer things went quiet on Jason's part, the more the community started to worry. Then, it was finally confirmed that Jason in Hell was the same Jason Worley Brandy was married to. Everyone's nightmare came true, that Jason's children were both murdered by their mother, Jason's wife, Brandy. Brandy was arrested and charged with the murder of her and Jason's children, Tyler and Charlie Worley, Tyler being 7 and Charlie being 3. She originally pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity, but in the end she was found sane and guilty for her actions. She received 65 years in prison for Charlie's murder and 55 for Tyler's, totaling 120 years in prison. When asked to comment, Jason told the news that he was glad she didn't get the death penalty because it was what she wanted, and is glad that she will have to live with the fact that she killed both of her children. He finished by saying that he never wants to see her again. Their divorce was finalized in March of 2017. Jason went back to Reddit one more time, using a different username that has now since been deleted. He addressed people's questions about how he was doing. He said that he was getting to a better place, but the road there hadn't been easy. He lost his job, became a recluse, and struggled with alcoholism. He also attempted to end his own life, but thankfully, he was saved. His family and friends had been a very strong support group for him, and he continues to try to make his life better each day. He gained his job back and is working his way back up to where he was before all of the things happened with Brandy. He also told that Brandy's family has not been easy on him. There were several legal issues that came up with the property that he lived on, and on top of that, they would not even allow him to visit the graves of his children, actually waiting at the graveyard and watching him, allowing him no privacy to mourn. Because of that, he hasn't been able to visit as much as he would like. He left the thread with these warm words. If I can impart on you something that I have learned through all of this, it is that you should always take the time to be with the ones that you love. It doesn't matter if they are asking you to read The Pokey Little Puppy for the millionth time, or asking you to play Smash Bros, even though you both know they will wipe the floor with you every time. Just do it, because you never know what time will be the last time. Always make sure they know how much you love them. I had the fortune that the last thing my children ever heard me say was, "I love you, good night, I will see you in the morning." That is the story of Jason in Hell. I know this was a tough one, and
What the fuck? Alright, I'm getting this costume off. No. 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 We're back to this. We're back to this. We're back to this. Holy shit. What the fuck? Alright, a little imp of mine told me to watch this one next, guys. Alright, there is no amount of forgiveness that that I'm just speechless. I don't know what to say anymore. Yeah, look at something cute. Before we delve into that one, it's okay. That's lewd. Mm. Mm. Ah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Animals. Whatever that was. Alright, that's lewd. There we go. I hate this music. Whatever.
Hello?
Already seen this one. Okay. You know what's cute? You know what's cute? Seals. Seals are cute. See, seals. Seals are cute. Seals. Seals.
Just see.
Shut up.
To get off
Seals. Give me the seals.
into the ocean.
There we go. Seals. Seals.
There's something inherently endearing about these creatures. The shape of them, the enormous liquid eyes. This is what happens when you don't have any land predators. It's a remarkable thing having wild animals come straight up to you and display this kind of trust.
Mm. Yes.
Their
Yes.
body shape obviously doesn't let them move that easily on land. This one came caterpillaring its way from far away to come and investigate us.
Here is the adult male elephant seal.
Oh, elephant seal.
It's instantly recognizable by its size and large nose.
Yes.
King's penguin breeding colony, the enormity.
Let's look at this one. Yes. Oh, yeah.
What Antarctica looks like.
Yeah. Let's give me the seal, please. There we go.
Be 250 pounds or so to
Crack named after him.
Oh.
But you have to fall into a crack
yeah.
to get
We'll have to find a boy seal and you can Arlo's a boy.
Arlo's a boy.
Taking land. Creating the
Stop. Give it to me. Come on.
Only about 2 out of 10 will survive.
There we go.
The adults. The scientist part. I hope you get all the help you can. That's one of the things we're studying is all the things mothers do for their babies. So we're trying to figure out the recipe for success. These female seals are very faithful to these places for their pupping. So they'll come in during October and then they'll be here and raise their pups for a month.
To figure out the recipe for seal success, Jake should track the seal.
Have pups or not have pups, what were the ice conditions like?
They followed over 25,000 seals, and that has allowed them to learn a lot about this.
They move around. But when you see them in the water, swimming, they become these athletes. And you realize, yeah, they have this very dual existence.
These seals spend a lot of their lives in the water. Here they fight for territory, look for food, and apparently sing.
Amazing sounds.
Yeah, and they make some canary chirps. And they make some like booms.
This is therapeutic.
It's almost like they're
Feels
singing
good.
bird songs underwater.
It feels good. Give it the dopamine.
They can be pretty chatty up on the ice too.
My eyes are heavy.
Seals don't have predators on the ice. Unlike most big mammals, you can get surprisingly close to them in their natural habitat. And a lot of poop.
Okay. Yucky.
Gross.
Okay. We don't want to see that. Oh, there's the baby.
So
Yay.
we're watching this really incredible moment happen.
Yeah.
The mom is trying to convince the pup that it's time to learn how to swim.
Earlier we were talking about things mothers do with milk. One of the other things they do is some mothers go in that water and seem to just sit there and call to the pups and won't come out and nurse them until the pups come in is what it looks like. And so we're wondering if some mothers make their pups swim, so to speak. Some pups hardly ever swim, like ever, in 30 days. And you think, well, that's kind of part of being a seal. Maybe you should learn to do that.
This pup couldn't build up the courage to take its first plunge.
Other pups start swimming maybe as early as a week old and are in for hours and hours a day. So we're kind of curious because you're trying to drink that milk and get big. And if you go in that cold water, maybe you lose some weight. And so we're kind of curious if your mom makes you big and heavy at birth and then gives you lots of milk, are you willing to go swim more?
Jay and his team are still searching for answers. The team.
No, I don't care about the team. I don't care about the team. Give me the seals.
When we went back outside, a new pup had been born. Just in the short time that we'd been away.
No, baby.
Earth.
Oh my god, that is so good.
Everyone has an idea of what Antarctica looks like.
Hey, Arlo.
Hey.
Get any good photos?
Yeah, being one with the seals.
There's so much more to this place than we...
You know, it's
alright, we're done. Shut up, Joyce. I'm not gonna read it. Blood. It's normal. It's birth. It's birth. There's blood in birth. Blood in the battlefield. Blood in the battlefield. Blood in the battlefield, baby. All right, I'm gonna drink some water first before I really delve into the insanity. Alright. Fuck.
Unfortunately, disappearances happen all of the time. And with most of those missing people with loved ones left behind, it can be a rather devastating event. An event that could resolve horrifically, or never resolve at all. One such case was that of Henry McCabe, whose disappearance and the rather disturbing voicemail left behind has left more than his loved ones confused.
Alright.
There are really your cell provider ad companies.
No, it's an ad.
Are that Chrome Fire anywhere to express VPN.
VPN.
Birthday was only days away. A man living in Minnesota, Henry liked to go out and have fun from time to time. It was Labor Day, September 7th of 2015, that he decided to go out to a nightclub with two friends. After an energetic late night, one of Henry's friends that had accompanied him, named William Kennedy, offered Henry a ride back home. But Henry never made it home, and what followed that night is considered to be a rather chilling string of events. Henry had found love in his life and had two loving daughters. He had married a woman named Corrine, who was out in California at the time of Henry's disappearance. Sources claim that Corrine was out there getting things situated for the move they had planned from Mounds View, Minnesota to California. He worked as an auditor for the Minnesota Department of Revenue and had a lot of love for his job, according to the spokesman of the family. However, other sources claim that Henry may have been having trouble at work and received poor reviews. Whether or not that is factual remains hazy at best. The spokesman for Henry's family noted that Henry was a rather outgoing person, that he often remained in open communication with those closest to him, so the fact that he would just suddenly drop off the map was even more suspicious. But on Monday, November 2nd of that year, things took a rather dark turn.
Whoa, a dark turn.
A man who was kayaking within a North Metro lake in Minnesota came across a gruesome discovery. A dead body in the water.
Great.
Police were promptly called and arrived at the scene to pull out the body, and by the next day, the body was confirmed to be that of Henry McCabe. With the missing persons case now changing to one involving death, police had to look for a different series of clues that would tell them, with as much accuracy as possible, just what happened to Henry that brought him from a fun night out at a nightclub to floating dead in a lake. Henry's background, from social connections to associations, needed to be combed through thoroughly.
Why would you have a skeleton
this needed to be done in order to
room?
determine the bizarre nature
What are you, a doctor?
surrounding Henry's death.
Jesus.
One specific association that seemed to stand out to a number of those who took interest in Henry's case was that of the Coalition for Justice in Liberia.
The leader is trying to help the family make some sense of this recording.
The growls turned to high-pitched
moans. So,
like he's moaning in pain.
Like moaning in pain.
The Coalition for Justice in Liberia, also known as the CJL, stood to help put an end to all of the devastating byproducts of Liberia's 14-year civil war that occurred in two parts from 1989 to 2003 and claimed around 250,000 lives.
250,000.
According to the CJL, Henry was an activist in the
250,000
coalition
lives.
who had survived the entire
Quarter
civil
million.
war before he eventually immigrated to the United States. According to Lavetta Tugbe, the executive director of the CJL, Henry's death could have been linked to the violence in Liberia, and that some other Liberians who also had immigrated to the United States but took a different stance on the Civil War would easily find ways to murder those who they felt have betrayed or done them wrong. They would kill without remorse, Lavetta was quoted as saying, "They've done it now for years. We need to find out what happened." But this was only one idea, and there were more that made this case even more unsettling. William Kennedy, the man who told police that he had dropped Henry off at a Super America gas station upon his request, fell into question when he brought police to the alleged gas station and showed them where he parked, but the gas station surveillance footage didn't match William's story. After this point, William was no longer so sure of which gas station he brought Henry to, but surveillance footage was able to eventually determine that William Kennedy did drop off Henry at a gas station after all, a Holiday gas station that was over 5 minutes away from where he originally claimed he left Henry. Stranger still, one of Henry's other friends who he went out with that night was in possession of his wallet, while William Kennedy
Amazingly
had his
strange,
keys,
fantastically
meaning that
strange.
even if Henry did make it home, he would have been unable to unlock his own door. But even with these strange circumstances, things became even weirder and more haunting in the form of the voicemail left behind by Henry. On his wife Corinne's phone, Henry's number left a voicemail that was largely undecipherable. It's believed that growls and groans of pain can be heard within the audio, which may be disturbing to some listeners. Just about every public version of the audio has been cut by the news channels that were reporting it, so what you're about to hear isn't the full audio. During the full voicemail, a voice that is believed to be Henry's claims that he's been shot. At the very end of the voicemail, he could be heard shouting, "Stop it," before it ended in what could have been one of the last signs of Henry McCabe while he was alive. You're about to hear the voicemail now. Remember,
Alright,
it may
graphic,
be disturbing
it's graphic, it's graphic. Be careful, cover your ears.
Despite all of these suspicious events, police came to a conclusion that shocked many, from those who loved Henry to those who were just following the case. Overall, the police ruled that no one involved with Henry was determined to be a suspect. After this, they even ruled that Henry's death was non-suspicious, largely due to the fact that Henry's body had no signs of a struggle or violence of any kind. His death seemed entirely accidental. Henry's wife Corinne has been left perplexed and has often wondered what was happening to Henry during his last voicemail to her, one that still haunts countless people who have listened to it. Initially, one of the associations that was looking into Henry's death offered a $10,000 reward. This was for any information that would lead to a resolution in the case. But according to Minnesota's Star Tribune, The reward was rescinded because of Kareen. The association, known as the Minnesota
Sounds like a
Community
power tool or
Policing
something.
Services, claimed that Henry's
God
wife had
fucking
been
chief.
withholding critical
God damn it.
information in order to mislead the public and the association.
Minnesota Community Policing Services is a nonprofit agency and acts
Jesus
as a
Christ.
go-between with police and the Liberian community.
Some sources claim that Kareen actually believes her husband
It's like it was
is still
motorboating some
alive,
ass.
while she has firmly denied this and continues to
God,
search for
I'm
answers
trying to place
that make
humor.
any
I
sense
can't.
in this
Still fucked
chilling
up.
case. Since Henry's terrible fate, many have speculated what
Velociraptor.
happened to Henry that
Motorboating
night.
titties.
From something beyond human, sending Henry to his demise, to drug use, which could have caused Henry to frantically panic and end up unfortunately drowning himself. To this very day, nothing is known for sure.
Alright. That's voicemails. Wow, why is there a pretty girl there? Okay. It's supposed to be creepy and then there's a hot chick. Jesus. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Whoa. Damn. Fucking wild, bruh. Fuck. I don't know, maybe it was a drill. I don't know, dude. It could be anything, really. No struggle? Was he paralyzed or in a state? I don't know. They theorized that it was Anadao. It was that's a plane. That it was drug abuse, and that he drowned and panicked. You know, common drug things. Voicemail. It's got a camera. Oh god. Okay, that's just fucked up. Alright. No, I don't want to see people dying. God, like what are the most fucked up things you could think about? Someone dying. Crime. Right? I mean, all you guys just gotta do is go to JCS, right? Right. Then I think which one's the most recent that I watched was where is it? Oh no, it's not here. Inspired. It was oh here's a couple of these guys. You guys know like the two kids that went on to a friend's house and then murdered her? That one. I forgot which one was what it was. I forgot which one it was. There's a couple of these social and criminal videos. Stab. This one, the Scream Killers. This is 2 hours long.
2 16-year-old killers have never been seen before on YouTube.
This is it.
Just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a f***ing joke. I stabbed her in the throat and I saw her lifeless body just disappear. Dude, I just killed Cassie.
Yeah. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. There we go. Okay. This one. The slasher fic. Yeah, those guys. I think I watched through this whole thing, and they were faking. They made up their story, and what they didn't go through was that they had they got. I mean, they already got caught by the evidence. The video was there, but even their story was not fully developed, so they still got caught there. And then yeah, here, see, they caught evidence, and then you can just see these videos really delve into the psychology, the mind of killers, and maybe the guilt that they feel, even though they're killers. And then this is the most fucked up part, where he seemed more relaxed or more anxious here in the first interrogation, and then here he was more lax and even smiling. See?
And then he says, you guys, basically, after that, you go home. Is that correct, Andy?
It's intriguing how much Brian's demeanor has changed.
See?
Although the quality of the video makes it hard to tell, he seems to be laughing and smiling much more freely here, particularly when the interrogator clues him in on Tori's fake story. It's clear Brian is relieved to no longer have to watch every word he says, because now the truth is mostly out. They then ask him about the evidence he led them to.
You led us to some things that were found in Black Rock Canyon.
I've already watched this 2-hour-long video and listened to every part of it and every little detail that they've done. It's intriguing, fascinating, and fucked up. Life of luxury. How do I end this stream? Maybe I'll just end it. Is there even a good note to this? Is there a good note to what I'm doing to this stream? There is no good note, right? There's just trauma and sadness. Life of luxury. Life of luxury? What is that? Is that another fucked up thing? Oh.
Bro, how do you feel safe going here if this guy...
This cringes me so much. This is the most would you look at that?
This girl's gotta be pretty messed up if her own sister's...
Wow, dude, so scary, bro. Oh my god. After all I've seen, and then you're gonna show me. I'm gonna see this.
Do you hear that?
This is the good ending. This is the good ending. Here it is.
Let's go.
She stopped. Alright, let's just go back to sleep. I think she just hit the bed or something.
What's happening? Wow. Really the epitome of horror. Oh, what's that guy in the middle doing? What's this? Oh.
Damn. We gotta go check on Leah. Leah?
Leah? Leah?
I don't know.
Your door's open.
Yo. Leah?
Yo, Leah?
Where is she? Dude, check the closet.
Where is
Why would
she?
be in the closet? Where do you think
I
think I gotta check downstairs.
Whoa, where is she? You want a good note, Mr. Yes. Truly horrific. Whoa.
Door's wide open. Okay, so going through this, I don't. Face. Why are you Leah? Just go home.
Wait, what?
Life for the next hour. If you haven't.
Was it? This is such. Oh my god, it's such a backhand smack to actual horrific things that you've seen on in the internet, like Jason in Hell and some of the mysterious deaths of people. Then you go and watch this shit. What? That was it? I
Bro, how do you feel?
I mean, people watch it, I guess. No. I mean, cool, man. Right? It's cool, I guess. Wow. Alright, went back to sleep. Yo, she's probably just screaming, bro. Bro, she's having a nightmare, bro. Let's just go back to bed. Lamau XD. Totally not gonna check on her. Totally not a soul-sucking monster. Dude, fucking, I love that story, dude. So fucking brain dead. She's just yawning, bro. Yeah, she has like a lockjaw. Man, door, hand, hook, car door. What is this? Keeps me up at night. You know, at least they're successful. You know, good for them. Not just. What is this? Just a meme. The infamous man door hand hook car door legend. Ugh. Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop on a side of road. At a side of road. He turned to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo." There have been news reports of stereos being stolen. "Good idea. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I love you, sweetie." The guy left to get full for the car. After 2 hours, the girls say, "Where is my baby?" "He was supposed to be back by now." Then the girl hear a scratching sound and voice say, "Let me in." Girl doesn't do it, and then after a while she goes to sleep. Next morning she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She goes out to check, and the man door hand hook car door. Hello, Jamie. Truly a horrific story. Wow. I am enamored. I am appalled. I am mortified, gruesomed at this gruesome, horrid. There we go. This one. This is another horror story that I found. Hold on, Jamie. I've been through hell and back. The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay. Is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012. But some of the public still curious about what is exactly happening, and to be the reason there is a rumor comes out about his gay. At that time, he became the massive social networking rumor. The public, especially his fans, are shocked. He just came out with his bad rumor, which is spread massively. This time is not about the music career, but his bad rumor. The rumor is out of standardized of hoax. According the last reported, this singer revealed himself as homosexual. Do you still believe or not? This rumor is really much talked by people, even in a person of his fans. Yep. Bruno Mars is the biggest and most important artist. And this is the last article. Bruno Mars is playing songs like Grenade, Just the Way You Are, and the current single, That's What I Like, currently number 2 on the official American single list. It. Can be big like Elvis. Alright. Facts Bruno Mars. One of the best of our generation. Bruno Mars YouTube. How tall is Bruno Mars? Five feet inches. Unofficial fan site. Contact information. Music news site. Man door hand hook car door. I can't believe it's still up. Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking website. What's foul and horror about this? Oh, you've missed the 3 hours of completely disgusting and horrific, gruesome. You should just rewatch the stream, Jamie. I don't know about you, but you should just go back to the stream and listen to everything that I've done, because I am so done with this now. Okay, I'm done. Oh look, it's my stream. Whoa, and the thing I just watched. I miss you. Huh? Wow, Koi no Katachi explained. Our Lady's voice recorded. Whoa!
I've done this.
How many hours have I been streaming?
I want you to know.
Streamception. Bro. Yes, my good sir. Ilang oras na.
About his
I've seen so much shit.
to his recent performances at school. And even through this, there was nothing that really seemed to hint at anything dark happening in Harley's life. But over time, a clear trend starts to emerge
this will be the last
within
one.
these videos, and that is the fact
Let's go watch that variety. Seems interesting. Did I that wow. Look at that. Oh, so scary. Oh my god. He say he has cancer, bro. Oh, bro. Philippines 1 week. Oh, British Jimin. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Whoa. So fucking scary, bro. Bro. So scary. Oh my god. So scary. Very scary. Oh my god. He only has 380 subscribers. Oh my god. Very scary.
Fact that Harley and his mother would frequently get in arguments.
I'm so spooky, dude. I'm so spooky.
Yesterday,
Here we go. This will be the last one. And we're
mom
done.
and I got into an argument because I didn't want to walk to school because I live like 4 blocks and it's like 34 degrees.
This will be the last disturbing thing we'll watch today.
This is something mentioned multiple times throughout these early videos, and it's nothing all that surprising. I mean, after all, most kids will argue with their parents, and it's likely that Harley was using his channel as an outlet to express his frustrations. But any idea of this being your typical family bickering would soon be thrown out the window in October of 2018, when Harley would hold a now deleted live stream titled, I'm Scared.
He's so spoopy.
What's up? It is Harley Dilly. Probably one of my worst days of my life. My mom wanted me to go with her to go get a friend, and I said I don't want to. I have work to do, so I want to go home. We argued for about a good 5 minutes. Then she snapped. She said she was gonna call police, and she said she already did. And she locked me out of the house. So right now I'm outside. Yep, the house is locked. I haven't ate anything, and I still haven't even got to get my work done. My mom's gone. She won't answer the phone. I legit was scared.
In the video, we see Harley outside in the cold as he explains that his mother had threatened to call the police on him over an argument that the two had had. On top of this, his mother also locked him outside of the house without any food or water on a frigid October night. Now clearly these aren't really healthy things for his mother to be doing, especially given the fact that at this time, Harley was merely 12 years old. And this extreme punishment came from a situation that didn't seem all that bad. The whole situation is a major red flag that's made all the more concerning after Harley says the following line.
I just want you guys to wish me good luck because the future could hold bad things for me. I don't want to find out what that could mean.
The relationship between Harley and his mother clearly comes across as toxic within this video, and this was far from a one-time thing. In fact, in details that would later emerge, it would be revealed that Harley's mother had actually called the police on him on 5 separate occasions, one of which coming when he was only 10 years old. Now you might take this information and just assume that Harley was a poorly behaved kid. However, in actuality, Harley had ADHD as well as high-functioning autism, 2 disorders that can cause hyperfixation, outbursts, and many of the behaviors that had led to all of these family arguments. And in these situations, Harley is practically powerless to stop his own outbursts or destructive tendencies. And it's really up to his mother to understand this and find a way to help him with these habits. But rather, it's made clear that she would punish him instead. And it's important to add that with these outbursts, I haven't seen anything stating that they were violent or anything physical. Rather, it just seems that they were merely occasional behavioral issues. And this friction-filled relationship extends past just Harley and his mother. On one particular video, we can hear Harley's father, Marcus, yelling and screaming in the background at Harley's mother and 4-year-old sibling because the young child had spilled their drink.
being an asshole right now.
Jesus Christ. God,
Now, time would go on, and these slight moments of concerning behaviors would show up here and there, but for the most part went unseen from his channel. Harley would eventually switch to a brand new page in 2019 called Harley Dilly 2.0, where he continued posting similar content until eventually, on December 10th, 2019, when he would post a typical looking Madden Mobile gameplay video. A video that would turn out to be one of the darkest on the channel, not because it showcased any family fighting or anything along those lines, but because it would prove to be the last video that Harley would ever make. 1 week later, on December 19th, 2019, Harley would complain of an upset stomach and ask his mother if he could stay home from school. She would not allow him to, however, telling him to, quote, "get your ass to school." And so he left the house, walking towards the school as he always did. Only this time, he wouldn't make it there. Day would turn to night, and not only had Harley not shown up to school, but he wasn't at his home either. And to make matters worse, it was yet another freezing cold night. Still, Harley's parents did not seem overly worried, as they would end up waiting until the next morning to report their son as missing. Harley's mother, Heather, would take to Facebook in a now deleted post begging people to help find her son, but days would quickly pile up into weeks with no sign of the 14-year-old boy. As search efforts ramped up and the story became national news, people began to stumble across Harley's channel, discovering videos like the "I'm Scared" live stream, calling many to question the parents' potential involvement in his decision.
I'm back at this form because of the shit I've seen. So, I need to manifest the evil nature of this stream.
Appearance, as it seemed throughout these videos that Harley had been potentially neglected or
the angel
even
costume did
abused.
not help
This theory
it.
was especially prevalent
I thought I
given
could
the
counter
fact
it,
that
but
they
nope.
had waited a whole day to report Harley as missing, as well as the cold message that Heather had left Harley with that morning. However, most others believed that Harley had just ran away under the guise of going to school. Either way, authorities had no clue where Harley could have gone, as he just vanished without leaving a trail behind. However, on January 13th, 2020, this would all change. That day, police had searched an empty home across the street, which at the time no one was living in, as it served more as a summer home for the owners. When searching the house, police would find clothing that belonged to Harley, including his jacket, sweatpants, a single sock, and slip-on shoes. His glasses were also found lying there as well. It was clear that Harley had been in that home, but the rooms were all empty, and there was no sign of him at all, other than his clothing. It wasn't until investigators decided to look up the chimney that they would find what they were looking for.
Oh God.
Lodged within the narrow, claustrophobic opening was Harley's decomposing body, trapped within its four walls. Coroners would later conclude that he had died of compressive asphyxiation, which happens when respiration is prevented by external pressure of the body. According to official reports, it was believed that Harley had attempted to get inside the locked house, knowing it was vacant, by going through the chimney. Right next to the house stood a telephone pole with prongs like a ladder that he would have likely taken to get up there. Once on the roof, Harley then supposedly attempted to slide down the chimney, an opening that was just 9 by 13 inches. But once halfway down, Harley would become stuck, having just enough room to shed his clothing in an attempt to have just a little bit more space. Unable to climb out of the chimney, and now in a minimal amount of clothing, Harley would have been stuck there in the cold, with virtually no hope of survival, as no one was home to hear his screaming. It would be within that chimney that Harley would slowly suffocate to death. It's a heartbreaking way to go, but even though this is the official conclusion, there are still many who point blame at the parents, with many even thinking that they were somehow involved.
Oh my God.
This is not only because of the circumstances seen throughout the channel, but also because of the behavior of Harley's father. While police were frantically searching for Harley, his father had allegedly bragged about the amount of coverage that this case was getting.
Oh my god, next.
Especially with the dark
No.
clues left behind on his channel. Plus a slew of other minor inconsistencies throughout the entire proves that this was anything other than an accident. An accident spurred on as a relation, and seeing it play out through his channel is an eerie thing, as it subtly hints at the fate that would soon befall him. But in Harley's case, these clues were hidden, buried within a channel that was otherwise nothing out of the most disturbing.
More doctors smoke camels than
In a channel that was otherwise nothing out of the ordinary. But this isn't always the case. Sometimes you stumble across a dark channel with nothing to hide, and oftentimes those can be the most disturbing.
more doctors smoke camels than any other cigarette.
This next channel takes us all the way back to the spring of 2006.
You want disturbing, you got
a time
disturbing.
that was essentially the dawn of YouTube. It's a period that has left behind some of the strangest contents on the site. And through it all was a single forgotten account known as Leather Smoke Me, a channel seemingly dedicated to smoking cigarettes. The page shows a man who rarely speaks, as he finds creative ways to smoke, with his very first upload being called Gas Mask Smokin'. The video itself is quite uneventful, as this man does exactly what the title says. He smokes a cigarette with the use of a gas mask. And though it's clearly a fairly extreme way of smoking, it's nothing compared to what we'd see in his following videos. Throughout his first year, this man would smoke cigars out of his nose, smoke multiple cigarettes in his mouth, and even a combination of both. It is definitely a strange thing to watch, especially all these years later.
Go ahead.
But in the realm of early YouTube,
Do what you like.
it was nothing all that crazy. However, as the years would go by, we would see Leather Smoke Me continue to push boundaries and find new ways to smoke more and more. At one point, he even built a contraption that allowed him to smoke 10 cigarettes at a time. It's really a shocking thing to see, just the way things progressed throughout the early years of this channel, especially knowing the effects that just smoking on an average basis can have on your body. But as time went on, his smoking habits weren't the only noticeable change. In the beginning, we can see that this man looks to be clearly an adult, but definitely isn't all that old. And just based off of the footage provided, he seems to be in decent health, or at least as healthy as someone can be with the lifestyle he was living. But as time goes on, his appearance starts to slowly change. He begins to look much older, with noticeable paleness and aging within his face. And along with this, his appearance becomes much more fragile, to the point where this man looks to be completely withered, even having a noticeable bandage on his neck in his later videos. And all this happened in the span of just a few years, yet it seems like he's aged a lifetime. By 2011, Leather Smoke Me just looks like a shell of a person, but he just kept on smoking and uploading these videos. I mean, his upload frequency was pretty crazy, considering that in just 5 short years, he would post around 229 videos, without ever taking any major time away. Something that is somewhat surprising, especially for a channel as small as Leather Smoke Me's. But nonetheless, he seemed to just love making these videos, and he just kept on smoking. Until video 195. In it, we see the unrecognizable man smoking a single cigarette while listening to Lady Gaga's Alejandro. By the ending, the song finishes, and he attempts to speak to his audience, but his words are impossible to understand. The video was posted on July 10th, 2011, with the caption, "Still here and still smoking." This would be the final video he'd ever post. The red flags here are obvious. An obsessive smoker who was withering before our eyes and just randomly stopped posting on a channel that was so clearly one of his life's passions. It's not hard to speculate on what became of him, and just by following the trail he left behind, the evidence confirms my dark suspicion. In a video uploaded on January 31st of 2011, we see this smoker looking especially ill, something that is confirmed by his description, where he says, "My return after cancer surgery." He elaborates more on this in the following video, when he writes, "Hey guys, after a 6-month battle with oral cancer, I'm still here and still smoking. Dave." With this information, we know that Dave had cancer, a cancer likely caused by his rampant smoking. Yet even through a major surgery, he was still continuing to smoke these cigarettes.
Alright, we get it.
We're viewing Dave's cancer and his death as sexually
just
appealing.
reminded me something.
And after watching this video, all do it even.
Here's the last one.
Featured just a select few videos by a man named Trent Pashal. Over the course of the next 5 years, it seemed the thing that he would film most was his RC cars and family trips, showcasing his 2 young children, as well as his wife, Savannah. It was the type of content that someone puts on YouTube, so they can look back on and remember their good times with the family. The channel would remain active up until late October of 2020, when it would take the ultimate turn for the worst. Trent would upload a video titled simply by his daughter's full name, as the video was directed at both of Trent's children, as he apologized to them, further stating that this was their mother's fault and that he had caught her cheating.
I'm recording this because I want my daughter to know that I love you, Pascal. I'm so sorry that I've done this. I want you to know that you mean everything. I didn't choose this. Your mom chose this. She's been cheating on me for a long time. I didn't do nothing wrong to her.
It's a clip that you can tell is deeply personal, and probably not something that should be posted for everyone to see, as at first many would likely assume that this was in regards to a potential divorce, or something along those lines. But in actuality, what Trent was talking about was far more twisted. On October 21st, 2020, the very day that the video was posted, Trent would hide in the shower of his bathroom, waiting for his wife Savannah to come home. Once Savannah had entered the bathroom, Trent would jump out, pulling a gun and firing twice, hitting her in the stomach. Savannah would later pass away due to her injuries. Immediately after the murder, Trent would post this video to his children, apologizing for murdering their own mother, while at the same time blaming her for all this happening.
I put everything into this relationship. I have done nothing to your mom. I've never hit her. I've never hurt her. I've never called her names.
Throughout the video, Trent appears to cry on multiple occasions, although no tears actually fall.
I haven't done anything wrong. I'm like, why me? My hair's a mess and I look horrible. Oh, sorry. Take these off.
And it comes across as completely emotionless, as he shows no remorse for killing his wife and the mother of his kids. It's also made all the more disturbing, as he's clearly more focused on his hair and his looks, all the whilst he swears up and down that he is a good man.
I'm hurting so bad. I didn't do nothing wrong to her. I provided what I could. I've done what I could for her. I've done nothing but good for her.
The demeanor is disturbing.
And I've treated y'all good. I've done good things for y'all.
After the video would go live, Trent would then call Savannah's aunt to confess to his crime, and then take off from the home. Police would later find Trent at a local Walmart, where he would pull a gun, but before he could shoot, authorities would open fire, striking the man in 3 separate places. And though being in critical condition, he would go on to survive these injuries, and is currently awaiting trial. It's a shocking crime and an equally as shocking video, especially given the fact that it was addressed to his young children, who now are without their mother. I mean, the whole situation is just
Have a good
wrong.
night, Zai.
But there is one more detail
Hopefully it's
that
not
makes
as
this video even
horrid
more disturbing.
as-
Throughout this final
Hopefully your
post,
dreams aren't
Trent
horrible.
can be seen looking to the right very often in a clearly nervous manner until the end when something catches his attention, causing him to grab the phone and run into a dark room before the recording would suddenly stop. And at first, I honestly thought that he was just nervous about the police coming and catching him. But in actuality, I don't think that that's the case. Instead, I think that his nervous looks to the side were being done in anticipation to his wife arriving at home. I say this because when he eventually gets up to hide, it sounds like someone had entered the house.
Love me like your own.
And when he walks into this dark room and shuts the camera off, you can clearly hear what seems to be the movement of a shower curtain.
Oh god.
This sound is definitely noteworthy, considering the fact that Trent had hid in his shower before killing his wife.
Jesus.
Surprising, as he
Skip
shows
forward.
no remorse, regret, or even that much nervousness for that matter, despite knowing what he's about to do. The video itself quickly went viral as the story became a national talking point, which led to YouTube stepping in and removing Trent's channel altogether, stating multiple community guideline breaches. However, today, this twisted clip can still be found circulating throughout the site. And as is the case with each of these 3 channels, the videos they have all left behind
That video
elicit
was him
that
before the
same
act, yep.
uneasy feeling when you watch them back today, knowing the fate that would soon befall each of them. But out of all these channels, none of them quite match how visually creepy our final page is.
Oh, there's one more.
The channel's name is Francine Dancer, and before I can even begin to describe her videos, just have a look for yourself.
What's that? The doll?
That was a clip taken from her 2010 video called Tomstat Blues 088.avi that plays out the bizarre scene of a cat stuffed animal playing a keyboard, as well as a lady named Francine playing the guitar and singing. But out of all the elements of this decade-old video, it's clear which one is the most concerning. Highlighted within this clip is this off-looking, lifelike figure standing nearly motionless. However, there are certain moments where it appears to be moving, likely as a result of Francine dancing alongside it. It's unclear upon initial viewing what exactly this thing is, but the way it just stands there in such a limp manner implies that whatever it is, it's likely not alive. It's a figure that makes this video extremely unpleasant to watch, and as we're about to see, this wasn't the only clip that would feature it.
Oh,
in fact, in her very next upload, Francine gives us a closer look.
Yeah, I mean, to a degree, but then, oh, look at that.
It's something to me that appears completely unrecognizable. I mean, the figure does look very mannequin-like. However, this face is like no other mannequin I've ever seen. It looks dirty, almost decrepit. And to make things even darker, this thing appears to be hung by the ceiling. Francine would go on to post 4 total videos featuring this thing, before abandoning the channel altogether, having gone unnoticed by the majority of the platform. Well, that was until just recently, when some of these clips were picked up and shared across TikTok, throwing the channel and its strange contents into the limelight. Without context, many felt frightened, with the majority looking to the comments for guidance as to what was happening within these videos. And there, many would share the supposed story of Francine. The story goes that Francine used to be a star on TV, before the partner she performed with eventually passed away, essentially ending the show that the two had made together, and thus ending Francine's lifelong dream of becoming an actress. This would cause Francine to suffer a mental collapse, leading her to steal the body before it was buried and hiding it within her home. Once there, she would film these videos to relive the show that they once had in a desperate showing of denial, until eventually police would intervene and take the body back, leading to the arrest of Francine. Now, normally, something as outlandish as
It was an actual body. It was an actual body. It was an actual body.
this could easily be chalked up as an internet myth, but in actuality, someone would link to a separate video posted back in 2007, and in it we see her performing with a tall, lanky man who has the same body type as this figure. The figure is always shown wearing a bleach blonde wig, which one would imagine that if this man were to wear a similar wig, then the resemblance would certainly be there. It's a story that is extremely haunting, and if true, would certainly be one of the darkest internet mysteries found to date, but in actuality, it's really anything but. Just by doing some light research, it's revealed that Francine Dancer was in fact a star on TV, but not in the traditional sense. It seems that Francine had starred in a number of public access television shows in LA, where she would become somewhat of a household name thanks to these bizarre shows that she would put together. And these shows were very similar to what we see on her YouTube page, and not just from a content perspective. They are all similar because they both feature the same figure. And the show didn't just run more than a decade ago. It seems that it was actually active as of 2018. And within the clip we can see Francine dance with not only that notorious lifelike mannequin, but with a new one as well. It's a revelation that completely disproves the myth that this thing was actually a corpse. A theory that baselessly spread around thanks to a few people trying to get a cheap scare out of it. But even though this is the case, what is the actual purpose of this? What are we actually watching here? Well, in other clips posted to YouTube, we see that this figure's name is actually Starry Dancer. It is essentially just a dressed up and painted mannequin. In one episode, Starry is even described as Francine's boyfriend. But ultimately, it seems pretty clear that this is all just an act. It's not an ARG or anything that's meant to be scary. It's just a bizarre, funny show that was really only made creepy due to its lack of context and false stories. And sure, the mannequin is still quite creepy, but the strangeness of it all has helped to propel Francine into a household name for many, while being completely harmless. There's always more to a YouTube channel.
Wait, okay, I'm confused. I'm confused now. Is it real?
It seems that it was actually active as of... Just by doing some light research, it's revealed that Francine...
Is it real? Is it real?
It's a story that is extremely haunting, and if true, would certainly be one of the darkest internet mysteries.
Oh god, I got skipped.
Just by doing some light research, it's revealed that Francine Dancer was in fact a star on TV.
It's a mannequin.
But not in the traditional sense.
It's a mannequin.
It seems that Francine had starred in a number of public access television shows in LA, where she would become somewhat of a household name thanks to these bizarre shows that she would put together. And these shows were very similar to what we see on her YouTube page. And not just from a content perspective. They are all similar because they both feature the same figure. And the show didn't just run more than a decade ago. It seems that it was actually active as of 2018. And within the clip, we can see Francine dance with not only that notorious lifelike mannequin, but with a new one as well. It's a revelation that completely spread around thanks to a few people.
Oh my god, I thought it was a real corpse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Capture. I thought it was real. Oh my god, I thought it was real. Holy shit. Oh my god, I thought it was real. I was about to freak out, dude. I was freaking out. I thought it was real. I thought it was real. Oh shit.
Trying to get a cheap scare out of
I thought it was real. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought it was real. I also thought it was real, dude. Dude, I thought that was real. I thought it was real, dude. I thought it was real. Let's just look at these, dude. Right, here's another side. Alright. What's a funny thing? What's a funny thing? Give me something funny. Give me something funny. Give me something funny. This is another horror. It's a horror channel. This guy. £1 weight loss. Jesus Christ. That's. Can you guys help me? Help me, please. Oh God, help me. Help me. Give some funny or cute or whatever. Something good. Give me something good. Cat. Thought it was real. Oh. What's this? What? Oh shit. Something's wrong with the link. Mod, something's wrong with the link. Mod, please. Where are you sending it? Messenger? Oh God. Hello, Lay. Oh, what? Oh, here. on Discord. Help. Just
work all night on a drink of rum. Daylight come and we want go home. Stack banana till the morning come. Daylight come and we want go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and we want go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and we want go home. Lift 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we want go home. Lift 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we want go home. There is a day. Daylight come and we want go home. There is a day, is a day, is a day. Daylight come and we want go home. A beautiful bunch of ripe banana. Daylight come and we want go home. Hide the deadly black tarantula. Daylight come and we want go home. Lift 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we want go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch.
What's this? What is this? What?
I don't think we should wait any longer.
15 minutes. Wow, it's an essay.
Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio are well known for being the two hottest heartthrobs of Hollywood.
Okay. Alright. No. I need therapy, dude. I'm like Lucifer from Lucifer. This one?
No! We can't do that unless we are married!
Please, Michael! Just grab my hand! I'm gonna...
Okay, that. Yep. Yeah. You know. Alright. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Streaming. Cool. Yeah. Oh my god. What I'm God. Resetting my life. Good. Oh man, now look at my look at now look at my feed.
Entire performance didn't.
Alright, no more. We're done. We're done.
Would be to the big moment. Even Reese.
I just want to see what what happens here.
A quiet.
Okay, I don't care. I don't care anymore. They always are. Look at this. Vsauce music plays. Alright, no more. Oh, I've seen this one. This is also fucked up. Yeah. Alright. I need cheeseburger, like. Give me cheeseburger. Please give me cheeseburger. I need cheeseburger. Alright, guys. Alright. We're done. We're done. Oh shit. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Let me just put this out again, just in case someone wants to see it again. Alright. This is what I am. This is my costume for Halloween. I totally don't deserve this costume. It's fucked up. It denies what the stream was. And yeah. Oh yeah, Mod, you haven't seen my halo. This costume. Yeah, look at the halo. You see, it's in my hair. It's glued. This is the cheeseburger holder. Put the cheeseburger on my head. Cheeseburger. I'm gonna go to church, dude. You're gonna see me at church next week. Next Sunday. When is the next Sunday? Yeah. I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna have to bleach my eyes. Sandpaper it. You know, whetstone. Rub my eyes on the whetstone. Great. And that's it. Hey guys, I'm done. Humanity cannot. Humanity just can't. This is hell on earth. Humanity, you know. All right. Yep. Hell. You know, Earth, hell, same thing. You know. All right. Thanks. Thanks for the cheeseburger, dude. Yeah. Alright, see ya. I can't. I'm speechless. See ya. Bye. Goodbye. Fucking disturbing. You guys are... Humans are so scary. You humans are freaky. Alright, I'm ending the stream. See you guys.